And we're live. Les the Saber, right on time. Buddy Carafano next. Mexican Spec next. Kim's here. She's over there with the bellows, making a fire go. Because it got kind of low. We didn't get up here soon enough to get the fire roaring. So it is,
You were over at, whatchamacallit's live.
Yeah, I was at Wagon Master, 390 Wagon Masters live. Okay, let's see. Bruce Culchin's here. Mark Sabe, Johnny C. Barracuda. Barracuda.
Everybody.
From down under. And I'm trying to finish up my sandwich. Try to eat in a hurry. Get the fire going in a hurry. Try to do everything in a hurry. That rarely works. Oh, man. So, yeah, it's cold, but not as bad as it was. It's supposed to get real bad this weekend. We're supposed to be down in the single digits this weekend. I am not looking forward to that.
Well, we might do the Saturday Night Live from up at the house.
Yeah, Kim's saying we might do the Saturday Night Live from up at the house because it will be way too cold here. It'll be, like 6 degrees or 7 degrees or something Fahrenheit. That's miserable. Mo Parquet's here. Good evening. How you doing? How's your father-in-law? Oh, man. Looks like I'm drinking windshield washer fluid, but I'm not. It's some kind of powdered drink stuff. Oh, what have we done since we've been here last? We did a lot on the bed. Cut the bed all up and got it so we can probably fit it in. Did a lot of measuring and leveling and all this kind of stuff, prep work for tonight. But I don't know, we may be doing something else.
I don't think we're going to do that. This isn't hot. It got cold.
The thing we were going to braise got cold. Yep. A little warm up.
Yeah, maybe in an hour.
In an hour. we let the wood stove cool off too much.
Yeah, I fell asleep.
I was trying to wake Kim up, and she's like, yeah, you know what time it is? Oh, yeah. The pink elephant was really cool. Well, I'm glad you liked that because I thought it was silly. And Kim goes, well, make it short. She pulled in the parking lot. Yeah, oh, okay. I don't know. A lot of people watched it, I guess. John Warburton, that fuel door looks so odd to me.
It is
on
odd.
The Valiant. Good work, though. Well, we had to make the, on the Valiant, the tube, the filler tube goes straight through the middle of the trunk. Well, if you got a pickup bed, you can't do that. And in Australia, the tube goes down like this and then under the bed. And I thought, it's easy. It's just a tube. Well, it isn't. It's a tube within the tube so that fuel goes in and air comes up and then gas comes up and shuts the nozzle off. It's way more complicated than a tube. So we pulled the...
well, it's only slightly more complicated.
Well, it was way more complicated to make. So there was one in the whatever that truck is out there, Ranger. And this is just the whole thing off the Ranger, and it goes down underneath the bed. It's perfect. It just like went in there, So we used it. I thought it was pretty good.
Can't you just use that one off the Ranger? And
Crashes Roadrunner Garage is here, and Josh Holm is here. Bruce Culgin says supposed to be minus 27°C tonight. What is minus 27°C in Fahrenheit? That's somewhere around 0, I think. So around 0 Fahrenheit, something like that.
That's too damn cold.
Mexican Spec says 66 right now, going down to 59. But it's in the 80s during the day. That's pretty good.
Well, we got the worldwide weather report happening.
Yep, Senior and Sons here. Good evening.
Welcome in.
Ray's here. Hippie Long, hello. Oh, I got your tracking number. Thank you, sir. Wind English is here. Kim went back out to we got her van backed up to the front of the shop so she can. Well, first I was bringing wood in. Now she's bringing wood in because we got to get this place warmed up. If we let it cool off. Yeah, we shouldn't have done that. We should have been up here feeding that fire an hour ago. Well, Parquet says, John Wilburn, I did my first burnout in the sand and got to feel the stick down. Got to feel the stick down of my rear end. Oh, the stick down. I see. It was the most incredible thing. Can't wait to drag race. I have a long way to go, but not far. Long way to go, but not far. You just drive down the drag strip and you learn the mistakes and you do it again and again till you get better. And I'm at that point where I'm learning a few mistakes. Johnny C., there is a company near me, Bell Plastics. They make those giant lumberjack guys that are used to draw attention. Okay, like the pink elephant. Racer, that fuel door was more work than the Mess 10. Oh, the Mess 10. Dress 10. Well, Parquet says, it's just a streetcar. I'll run down the strip once or twice, just with friends, you know. No name nationals. Faith's here. Good evening. Senior and Son sent pictures of wheels. I run up. I saw them in my email, but I didn't open them up. I'll open them up on whatever the next night is. We're down in the studio in the house. It's supposed to be really cold here Saturday night, Sunday morning, so I can't imagine us being in here. We'll probably end up in the house on Saturday night. Wendy says, yeah, it's cold here in PA. Man, I'm looking forward to spring. And it isn't even winter yet. But winter weather's here, man. Winter weather's definitely here. Ray says, I got done with the cookie dishes just in time. Barracuda, I've just been watching John Schneider's latest podcast. He's currently in Palm Springs. And said it's 85 Fahrenheit during the day there.
Oh, that must be rough.
Yeah, it's like Yuma, Arizona was like that. This time of year, it was just nice in the daytime. And it'd cool off to 50 or 55 at night. Everybody be freezing, and here it's 55 this time of year, t-shirt weather. Parquet says, can't wait to see y'all after actually having some time knowing each other. Parquet says, and many others too. Great people. Buddy Carfana got an Amazon ad. There's a couple of points there. Luis is here. Good evening. Parquet says it's chilly at nights here. Warm during the day. Yeah, you're about 500 miles south of us, I think. Luis got an eBay ad. Did I say that twice? Oh, no. Buddy got an Amazon ad. Luis got an eBay ad. Senior and Son's very cold here in northeast Arkansas. Saturday night, 17 degrees. Yeah, I think we were supposed to get down to 8 or 9 degrees Saturday night. I'm not looking forward to that at all. Slime was here. Says hello. Oh, man. How's the fire doing, Kim?
Oh, it's starting to get warm.
It's starting to get warm. She's over there with that big bellows she built last year. It worked quite well. Mexican Spec says, be back soon. I have to call a client. Yeah, work first, play later. And this is play. Oh, I bet that other camera and the batteries are down in the house.
Which one?
The one that we got the battery charger down there. Or did you bring it up? All right.
The GoPro?
Yeah, the GoPro.
It's in my purse. It's beside me.
Okay, because I see one of the these are the heat sinks for the GoPro camera, and I see one of them, but I don't see the other one of them. Oh, here it is. It was under something. Okay, so your heat sinks are here. Just happened to notice heat sinks. How are you, Buff? Says Mo Parquet. I am doing well, I guess.
I guess? What's wrong?
Kim goes, what's wrong? I'm guessing I'm okay because I feel okay.
Got both legs?
Got both legs, both arms. Yeah. I'm cold. I'm a little on the cold side. I was though. I was warm when I came up here because I'm layered up a little bit, but it's the cold is starting to get through the layers.
It's freaking roaring now.
Buddy Carafano says 99 days to spring. Well, good.
Woohoo!
We need to have a yellow paper or orange paper up behind us like John does. Oh, Luis says, well, I have some bad news. Jeffrey Garcia, he has passed away. Very good. Says the Del Campamino looking good.
I think Barry Cuda might have been the person who suggested that name. Was it you, Barry, or was it Hippie Law?
It was someone who suggested that name because Kim's been using it. Well, he asked me if that was official, and I, in a comment, I said
somebody told Tony that's what it was called.
Oh, geez.
And then Tony said yes, that's a good name, and now I guess that's the name. I don't know if official name.
Well, it's like fighter pilots.
We have to get a patent on that name so we can charge anybody who uses it a quarter.
It's like fighter pilots. They don't choose their own name. It's my car. It's not my name, but I guess I get it. Papa is great other than a little shortness of breath. He's walking around but not doing much. We won't allow it. He did help me understand something on the car today. He was in a video you did today. Or I don't know if you did it today. I saw it today. He was walking around talking about adjusting a carburetor. Oh, no, he's talking about adjusting timing, I think. Stalling a distributor. This is, but nothing major. I used the timing light to set the timing. He hooked up the timing light because I didn't know where to put the spark plug clamp. How'd it go? Did you like using it? Figure it all out? Senior and Sons, I spent 1.5 hours cleaning a 1990 ES chandelier. My middle back is sore. Oh, a 1990s chandelier. See, Mo Parquet says, yeah, what's wrong? Yeah, what's wrong with what? I don't know. Nothing major. I used the timing light to set the timing. He hooked up. Okay, I already read that. Okay, Luis says, Jimmy Neutron, boy genius without content. And Kim is here.
It's cold over here.
It is cold over here. That's right. I am cold. And you know what? While you're taking care of the chat here for a few minutes, I'm going to walk over to the fire and try to get myself warmed up. Yeah, do a little barbecue.
I'm gonna turn the
history over there.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to heat over there real quick.
I'm gonna stand
right.
over.
Don't open the door.
Don't open the door.
Oh, it's getting hot now.
You already closed the chimney down. That must mean
it's gonna get hot now. But
oh, I can feel heat coming off that side.
Yeah, that's because it's full of. You must have really been in a hurry because it was not ready.
Oh, I got the fire going. That's all I got going. All you got going here is it's about 90 degrees, Kim.
Just wait. Listen to it. You can tell
I
by
can hear it.
tell by the sound.
It's 90 feet.
It's roaring. It's literally when you listen, you can hear it roar. And it's full of wood. It's gonna get hot real quick.
Well, I didn't have it full, but I had some wood in there.
I need a striker. Where did the striker go?
Oh man, there's one. There's this one. These things get cold. They don't work very well.
No, you're right.
They don't work well at all.
I'm walking away from the chat trying to get the heat.
All right, we're trying to get everything going.
Jeez. All right. Luis, chill out with the movie reference stuff.
It's 100C.
Oh, just wait.
Oh, you closed everything down. Kim?
Yeah, but don't worry, it'll get hot. Oh, my heater's going. Oh, Mopar K got the I fixed it.
That was fixed.
Um,
What?
she says, Buff, I loved it. Freaking loved using that. And when it met up in sync, I was like, oh, now I'm on the I fixed it high.
So she understands the timing like she knows how to use it. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Did she say she had a dial back timing light?
Oh, I didn't. But I forget about that. I've never had a dial-back timing light. Never used one. I know he's used one.
The nice thing about a dial back timing light is if you don't have a nice, really easily readable timing tab, you turn it to what timing you want. So if you want your initial timing to be 10, you turn it to 10, and then when you shoot the timing mark, it's going to show 0. So that makes it really easy to read. But I mean, a dial back timing light is not essential, but it is a really nice toy. Mopar K says, it's all in my brain. I'm just not great at reciting things and explaining. Well, that takes time. Yeah. Teaching can be much more difficult. Although, one of the good things about teaching is when you try and teach something to someone, they always ask the question that you don't have an answer for, and then you have to go and learn better so you can teach better. So
when I was out in Arizona at the test site, when I started going instructor mode, teaching people the new airplane, man, did I get good at it. Nothing makes you better quicker than being an instructor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It really helps.
Yeah, if you've never taught anyone else how to do something, you can't claim to be an expert at it. Senior and Sons, Mike says, "Yep, my wife kept me busy on old lamps today. She don't like cleaning those old 1950s chandeliers.
I don't either.
Glad I'm done for today."
I wouldn't like that either.
Mopar K says everyone learns differently. Well, yeah, but there's some proven ways, and having discussion, having an expert assist you, someone who's more experienced, and some people can read and learn really well, other people can't. So here's another question, and it will get you thinking, Mopar K, and it will, because I apologize, I didn't get to watch a video of you doing timing, or maybe you didn't put one out yet. Did you do a test for your total timing to see how much timing when it's all in? And did you disconnect your vacuum advance to make sure it's working, and to see where you could watch it actuate? Because Mopars they like their vacuum advance, and learning about the difference between mechanical advance and vacuum advance, you can sort of understand it, but until you've had a distributor off of the vehicle and right in front of you on a bench, and I'll use a vacuum gauge and you can see the moving parts. Studio, watch one of my old videos. Oh no. Oh no.
What's this? What's going on?
Studio says I watched one of your first videos, and and then a comment that is,
oh, one of our first videos?
One of my first videos.
Oh, from your channel?
Yeah.
Oh. We got 200C. Hey, this thing's picking up.
Oh, Faith Van Ark is here. Welcome in, Faith. Slimo donated a 100-year-old surfboard to a museum today. Good karma should help me with sharks. Why, yes. Why, yes. 100-year-old surfboard.
1925. Wow.
Wow.
So it wasn't fiberglass.
Josh Oman says they have all sorts of new ones they can eat. That's right. The young. Oh no, I hope the sharks don't eat any people. Are there vegan sharks? Ones that just eat vegetables? Mopar Cato Place has no vacuum advance on it. What do you mean?
Might be distributor without a vacuum advance.
Electronic? Was she working on her a different car?
I don't know which car she's in.
Oh, Mopar's got vacuum advance.
But the distributor may have been.
Even if it was electronic ignition, it would have a vacuum advance. Mopar K says, total timing, no. I need an RPM gauge before I even drive it again. I'll have to research total timing. So total timing, I mean, if you just give it a vroom, so it's like at a driving RPM, well, you could watch with the timing light how much, it advances, and then it stops advancing. That's where your total advance is. So, but I mean, an RPM gauge is interesting. It'll give you more data, but Mopar K must have a locked out distributor without the vacuum pod. Yeah, that is a thing that can happen. So if you have that Mopar K, you won't get as good a gas mileage, and you won't get as much you'll have your foot in the gas more when you're just trying to get around town, when you're not like really giving it the beans, when you're just trying to get moving around town and rolling around a little bit, you'll have to give it more gas to get it going, because the vacuum advance is for light throttle engine advance. It'll give you more RPMs with less gas. Because the high vacuum tells it, give me a bunch of timing, I can use it. And wouldn't the MSD advance the distributor? Mexican spec says. Some of them can. There are MSD boxes that will advance the distributor, but the base model MSDs do not. And if it does, you better make sure you have it set up properly. Mopar K Don't Play says, could my throttle stick with no vacuum advance? No. I doubt the two things are... Yeah, I doubt those two problems are related.
You should have 2 return springs.
Mopar K says MSD usually used for drag racing. No, it's just a performance ignition box. I think aren't the MSDs like a CDI ignition?
I believe they are.
So the MSDs will give you a hotter spark, because boy, that gets in the weeds of how ignition systems work. But a lot of people put an MSD box on. They don't really know why. It just sounds cool. Or they put an MSD box on to fix a not very good carburetor tune. Like if you have a hot enough spark, you can sort of overcome some. Is it a Mark? Okay, Mark Sauvé's helping here. MSDs are multi-spark. So, yeah, it hits it with several sparks every time around. And it's capacitive discharge, which is, I could try and explain it, but I think it would come out as word salad that no one wants to have to listen to. Because if you understand it, you already understand it. And if you don't understand it, it's not going to make it make sense because I'm not that good at it. But the multi-spark will solve if you've got too rich at places. Like it'll smooth out your idle if your fuel mixture isn't real consistent and stuff like that. Faith says Kim and Buff are amazing YouTubers. Yay! We're amazing YouTubers. Hey, you know what else?
Hey,
You know what you could do?
What?
With being an amazing YouTuber? I go down to the coffee shop. I say, I'm an amazing YouTuber. They say, oh yeah? That'll be $3. They take my money and they give me my coffee. It's not even all that fun at parties. But no, we like being here. So if being amazing YouTubers lets us keep being here, then yes. You want your chair back?
Or move over that way so I can put this chair over here.
Oh no, you get your chair back. It won't be too long before I feel like working. Was it warming up? What was that temperature like when you walked away? It should have been up there like
325 C, which is about 600.
Oh, it's already up the top of the yellow.
Yes, it's into the.
See, I told you it was coming up.
That gauge is off by
I told you it was going to come up.
JB Little Shop's here. Good evening. And D-Man. How you doing? What, you stopped?
No, it's okay.
Oh, this heater feels really good. Man.
Slimo asks, hey Buck, did you surf in California? Kim looks like a surf chick. I never got to. Oh, that's not true.
She's not from California.
Not me, but did you ever get to go surfing?
When I was a little kid, yeah, like 9, 10 years old, we used to rent rubber rafts and go like these little raft-sized things and go surfing on those. And then surfboard's a little more difficult, and I just never got into it. I was so into cars and airplanes. My thing was cars and airplanes, and just never turned into much of a surfer dude. Like Ari DeBernia, one of our mods.
Yeah.
Haven't seen him in a while.
I know. Where's Ari?
His email address is Ari Don't Surf. And Sean O'Brien's here. Good evening.
I have been boogie boarding one time, and it was the first time I was ever in the ocean. It was years ago, and it was exhausting.
Where'd you go to the ocean?
Florida.
Okay.
You've
never been on the West Coast, have you?
No. Well, not on the coast.
How far west have you been?
Portland, when I was with...
Oh, that's right. You went all the way to Portland.
I was out at Felina's place.
Way up north.
Like a month? I was out there 2 weeks? How long was I out there?
Long time. It's like you were never going to come back.
Olive said the throttle sticking is probably more of an analog or mechanical issue with the linkages, pedal stuff. Make sure that returns first. Yes, I agree with that. Something sticking.
2 return springs, always. And make sure that if one of them breaks, you don't have wide open throttle, you can't stop. Because that would be terrible.
Mo Parquet, you're doing great. Just it takes a lot of time to absorb, and as you learn as you're doing and learning, the pieces sort of start to fall together. JB's Little Shop says MSD is a cheat mode. It allows people that can't control the throttle to do well. That's about it. Maybe not exactly, but if you've got everything right, you don't really need an MSD. But sometimes it could be a shortcut, and Senior and Son says I run the Mopar ECU and I love them. I do as well. If it goes out, it's an expensive replacement. That is a true thing about the MSD boxes. If it goes kaput, you're at like, I don't know, $300 or $400 instead of $60 for a Mopar ECU. So, but I mean, they don't, people will say they go out a lot, but it's probably people who do their wiring wrong.
Wait a minute. Ray says, Buff, I just noticed the no-name national banner is about 1.5 inches off center. Off center what, the Studebaker?
It is, yeah. I think it is.
Well, I don't know. You hung it up there. I'm not going to argue with you.
I think you're right. Yes. You're staring at the screen way too hard.
It's like me measuring stuff off the screen.
Yeah, the Mopar ECU is a pretty good piece. It's reasonable. There's a lot of people who do HEI conversion instead of the Mopar box. I don't think there's any major upside to the HEI unit versus the Mopar unit. They're equivalent. D-Man asks how my fingers are doing, and Senior and Son says I see the hammer is ready. The hammer is ready, and that's for him. Let's keep him in line. But my fingers hurt considerably less. They are very workable. I have a spot on one of these fingers that I keep bumping. I have a spot on the finger on the other hand actually that is very easy to irritate, and I don't soak them in the shower because I'm worried that they'll break open still, but they're healing very well, and I have full use of my fingers, so that is a good thing.
Kim, can you go to the bottom of the chat? I think the chat's just flying and we're not moving.
Sorry, guys. We're trying here.
Oh, yeah, the whole thing's gone. Oh, yeah, Wendy's here. Tavo's here. Tavo, did you bring your note? Helicopters. We're going to retract their message. I want to hear it.
Maybe he spelled something wrong.
Well, this is warm, Kim. This is burning my knee. What can I do?
Push it away a little bit.
Yeah, but
This blanket's too warm. Okay, well, push it off with your foot.
No, it's like I don't want to mess with this. That thing's like 1,000,000 degrees. It's reached its critical mass. I emailed it to Buff. What did he email to me? Oh, the note. See, he said he was going to be late and said he'd send a note from his mother.
Oh, okay. I'm calling your mom to make sure that note is authentic. Sean O'Brien says Freiberger just released a 440 engine dyno, MSD versus 7,500 RPM box, and there was no difference because it only revved to 6K and was port size restricted. There you go. A properly tuned engine shouldn't see significant difference in performance from a factory stout. Now, if you don't have a distributor that has advance, MSD has the trick boxes that do the advance instead of the distributor. I don't know how that works exactly. I think there's like tables in there that you can, I don't really know, but like that might be a really good job, like a really good thing for your build. And then, so I'm not like bashing MSD. It has its place, but like you don't always need it. And just because you put an MSD box on an engine doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be better.
I was going to tell Faith that, and John Wilburn put the link up before I said anything. And then JB says, we're burning the lives up. Good job. We'll probably do a live again soon. You know what? I watched the live of yours one time. I'm pretty sure it was a live. And you were going to your customers or something with some saw blades and driving around. It's like, I just rode along with you.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. That was a while ago.
We look forward to seeing it, JB. Hope you guys are subscribed to JB's Little Shop. He does a couple of at least one video a week, and him and Lars work on stuff, and it's good times when JB can make time to work on the trash truck or whatever he's doing.
You want to skip?
He's a smart guy. He'll tell you some stuff. He ain't shy about telling you that you're a fool if you need an MSD box. But I don't think ever. Anyways, let's see. What was I supposed to be doing?
I asked you to skip, and you did
Skip
it.
the ads.
So I figured you
guys
already
probably won't get ads this break because I've skipped.
Kevin Smith's late, but that's okay. Man, that helicopter's just hanging out somewhere.
Ray says Freiberger also mentioned the Carb Buddy. You mean a Carb Cheater?
No, the Carb Buddy.
What's a Carb Buddy?
It's the thing that goes on top of the carburetor that you can put screws and stuff in, I think.
Oh, that thing that we have?
Yeah, well, there's a couple of them. It's the one probably that
like a little work tray that's 3D printed that sits up on top of it.
Yeah, but there's a couple of them. There's one that I can't remember their names. That guy does, the guy in Nashville. And then there's one that Lunar does, I think. I think that's what he's talking about.
John Boburn says, Buff and Kim, did you know that the No Name Nationals banner, like the one that we have hanging, was designed to fit JB's garage door? Now that you mention it, yes. I remember you talking about it. I had forgotten.
I do remember that.
Sean O'Brien says, everything has levels, and some things are best matched together, but I definitely understand a little bling here and there. I think that's why distributors are so popular to upgrade. Yeah. I mean, who doesn't like to have it? I mean, it looks like it's going to be fast if it's got an MSD box under the hood. And, yeah, I mean, people like to do upgrades. People who don't understand, I don't know. I've definitely had that where, like, I did catalog racing for a little while. I was so busy working my regular job. I had no time to be in the shop. But when I had a little bit of free time, I'm looking through the catalog and I'm dreaming about the things that I'm going to do. And I would buy things and they would pile up in my shop for the day that I hoped to be able to install them on a car that I didn't own. You know? All that's gone now. It's been lost in the flood of life. Not a literal flood, but life sends floods and things. Some things go by the wayside, but you know, we've got piles of stuff here that I actually do have a capacitive discharge ignition. It's a Summit equivalent of an MSD box that I bought, but I didn't need, and I would rather have the cheap one because I have a spare one in the back. So I could just switch them out if I have problems. But if the Summit one goes bad, I'm dead in the water. Uh-oh, Kevin Smith says she's giving me a rock for Christmas. I guess I could make her some pillowcases made from fiberglass curtains. Yikes! Whoa!
Make pants out of fiberglass cloth. You know how bad that'd itch.
Mo Parquet, we love having you. Seems like everybody really enjoys your content. And, yeah. Got nothing bad to say about you, hon. Keep up the good work. Take care of your father-in-law. Because we want to see him. We want to see him around, too.
Luis keeps saying Batmobile. He's talking about the Batmobile, the 1966 or 68, the Batman series. I remember in 1966, I was 11 years old when that series came out, and I remember that Batmobile real well. And I remember my father standing there because there's 3 kids, and we couldn't wait to watch it. We had a little black and white TV for the whole family. So we're watching my father stand behind us, and they start all this pow, pow, boom, bang, all this, and my father's just laughing and laughing because he thought it was hilarious. And of course, we were little kids, so we thought it was all serious, and we were just staring at that. Do you remember that Batman?
Yes. Barracuda asks, are you going to make the top of the Utes' sides look like they do on an Australian Ute?
We are going to try that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's why right now, right where Kim's sitting, this all uneven right here. Can't see it. It's all, there's something in the way. What is that? Oh, it's the jack handle. That's all uneven because that's where we trimmed the top off, right there.
Yeah, we didn't cut it down because we're going to extend it up, and then we've got a piece of angle, and we're going to try and make it look.
Yeah, we got to make it look like that. So, but we're working on the bed. We did a lot of work on the bed in the last couple of days. So
we took the Ford Ranger bed. You can see part of it back behind him, and we sectioned it into pieces because they all get fitted and welded in and in different ways. And it wasn't so easy as just dropping the Ford bed in here. It wasn't going to work. It just wasn't going to, like, we looked at it and we looked at it and we looked at it and measured, and it was like, crap. We've got a lot of good, useful material here, but it's not going to go in one piece. So,
so we did a lot of cut and trim.
Yeah. Whew.
I had to scoot back even after I moved that because that was warm on the way. I'm really warm sitting near this thing. Feels good.
Okay.
Because
the other thing is we could turn it down a notch or two.
It was 52 degrees in here, and now it's
60.
Well, it's 58. But that stove over there, that wood stove's going like crazy too. And if any of you saw the short we did of that load of wood in her van, I'm sure we doubled the weight of the van, probably more. That's hardwood and it's heavy. There's a lot in there. So we overloaded the van.
Mexican Spec never got a pet rock, nor did he want one. He was not fooled. He's too smart for them pet rocks. I don't know. We painted our own pet rocks. Mopar K said Pa got 700 people prayed for him. Incredible. That's a lot of power happening right there.
Yeah, Sean says it'll be 13 degrees on Sunday. I think he's up in the St. Louis area. Yeah, we're supposed to see 8 or 9 degrees or something on Sunday.
Yeah.
Sunday morning. I'm like, oh man.
Yeah, I'm thinking about pulling out something to take over to the house to tinker on for Saturday night because I just don't know that. I can only get about 30 degrees above ambient temperature. With that stove, I mean roaring. That's about as big a temperature rise I can get. So if it's 0, that means it's still only going to be like cold in here. And I'll have to come out all day and all night and keep the stove going for it to stay that warm. And we have the firewood now because we went and got a load of firewood. Did you tell them about the firewood trip?
Well, yeah, I mean a little bit. We did the short on it.
Oh, that's why we were up there near the Pink Elephant because
we went up. It's a place in Kentucky. We went up there. It's a place that makes pallets, and that's all the offcuts, and it's hardwood. D-Man says it's 4 degrees Fahrenheit here.
Ooh. I mean, we're just not getting paid that much. Like, if I gotta work that hard, I don't even want to do that anymore in life.
Tommy Hanneman asked, where did you pick up all that firewood? Well, I probably answered about the time you wrote it. There's several places up in Kentucky where they make pallets, wood pallets. And there's one that has a big pile of offcut, just chunks of wood. And you go in there and you pay them $20 and you can fill up a pickup bed or a van or, like one vehicle. trailer, and it's all you can stack in there. And the two of us went up there and started loading until we were worn out, until the van was, the rear springs are down on the rubber bumpers almost.
I missed something.
You missed something.
Something. Let's see.
What?
Oh, JB says he really needs to keep up with his meds. And Mopar K says, yeah, we can't be losing power. Yeah. Kevin asks, did we see his video about his model car career?
God, I did not watch it, man. I'm sorry. I keep saying I gotta watch it. I keep not watching. When was it? He sent me an email with a link in it.
Oh, geez.
And I gotta do it. I know, but we've been doing.
Can we get a link here in chat? You guys should check out Kevin's video.
Yeah, okay, you can do that, but I can't watch it right now. But I'll watch it tonight.
Watch it right now.
And if I don't watch it, you tell me, Kim. Don't be stupid. Watch this. Hey, UDX 122, passing through to give a like on my way to sleep. Hey, Catalyst, good to see you here. You know where he's from? He's a UDX member, 390 Wagon Master.
Oh yeah. Okay. D-Man asks what we did for my birthday. I don't remember. That was like November. Worked on cars.
I thought we did something.
Ray said, Kim, I'd be loading up that scrap wood too. We have a big pile of oak, like logs that we got last summer that are probably ready to split and everything like that. But I'll have to run the chainsaw and I'll have to swing an axe. And I just can't do it. Not at the rate that we're burning wood. Where at the mill scraps, they're little manageable sizes. They're sort of dry already. They're just ready to just load in the fire and walk away. It's like that. You can't beat it. And they practically give them away. It's like that's the easiest way to go. So as long as we have it available, because the pile's getting smaller. So, but as long as we are able to go and keep getting that, that's what we're going to do. Blake Gaddis says, just arrived. How's the car coming, Kim? This is going really well. We put in a bunch of hours on it to get the bed to where it doesn't look like much got done, but we're much more prepared to move forward when we get up out of our chairs and start working. I don't know how much working we're going to do tonight, but I know there's a bunch of people here tonight. Mopar K says 40 viewers. The chat is getting away from me. Buff and Kim need to start eBay selling car parts for real. No, it's more work than we can do.
That is a lot of work. I've done that before, and it is a lot of work.
Olive said we could have hot water bottles to have portable heat. Take one of them back to the house. Warm up the bed as I'm going to bed after working.
Scroll down a little bit more. Senior and Son says, I use a heat pump in the shop. Where'd that go? Oh, and lay one small tree down every year. Now it's gone. Lay a year for real cold days. 530 oak walnut trees on my 530 oak and walnut trees on my property, 4 acres.
Nice.
We have about 4 acres, but most of it is grass. We do have some oak trees.
Yeah,
red hornets here.
There's plenty of trees.
Kim, you're scrolling.
I didn't.
Yeah, red hornet went by already.
Sitting around for some paint on the. There you go. Sorry. Welcome in, red hornet.
Yeah, we have a lot of people here.
Mexican Spec asks Mopar K, do you think if Kim dances, she'd get more viewers? I think we'd get people. Unsubscribe! Kim's dancing again. I think if we rely on my dancing, it's over. if that's the only thing that's going to get us more viewers, then I think we're in bad shape. I will let Mopar K do the dancing. She's a very entertaining dancer. We'll let her do her thing. If the mood strikes, I would dance a little bit. Faye says she likes my sweatshirt. I like it too. It says Everlast. It's got a lot of stains on it. It has been a work shirt for a while. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I've seen her dance a little bit, not full blown dancing. Oh boy. Oh, what's this? What did Kevin just put up? What is that, Kevin? Is that the model? I don't know what that is.
Mo Parquet says Jungle Pam. She'd like to bring entertainment to the drag strip. I mean, it takes. Love to see it. I would love to see it. But, you know, like.
Oh, okay. Kevin says that's what I thought. That's a link to his video. He can't believe he did it. Well, he figured out how to do it. So it's
Woohoo!
there. Nexus Fixes. Please click on that link to watch the video later.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I've got a link in that same link probably in my email, and I will do that when we get home.
Ray says to put the pet rocks on the wood stove, and you can take them back. Just make sure the rocks are dry before you heat them, or else they will explode if they're full of water.
Dean Stevenson's here. What?
Dylan Levi, his wife. Are they married now?
I do not know.
She will get dressed real fancy sometimes and go out with the car just as a entertainment thing. And if you dance, and I don't know, maybe I will dress nice, and some of the wives get involved. But in a lot of cases, it's just the mechanicking.
That's Brooke.
Brooke, thank you. Listen to him.
Yes,
Listen.
See,
Campo coming up.
Ray says that's Brooke.
Ray knows. Thank you, Ray. You get 2 points for remembering that Dylan Levi's wife, Brooke, has been a lot of fun. We met them the first year at No Name National.
We met them the first year. You know where we met them? At
Lambert's.
At Lambert's, that's right.
Yeah. Kevin says fast forward through the boring parts. You're not supposed to leave boring parts in the video, Kevin. It's all engaging content.
I think
they're not married yet, says Wendy. Okay. Welcome in, Wendy. Thank you for clarifying for us.
Yeah, lineup girl. She's lineup girl.
Yes. Yeah, lineup girl.
I think this year she's going to be racing. So, Bob Dylan. Dylan Levi. Okay, at the end of video. Okay, I'm gonna watch that when we get home. It's my first order of business when I get home. Oh, what's this? Slimo says, how much to ship a 20-foot container from Australia to America? Our socialist government sucks, and I don't want to leave my youth behind. So you're coming here? I used to ship 20-foot containers to New Zealand. Man, I don't remember what they cost. That was a while ago. Man, we shipped a lot of airplanes down there. A lot of containers. You got real quiet.
I'm reading, but I don't.
Oh.
Oh, I forget. Sometimes on the replay, you can't see the chat for like a whole day. So when stuff's happening in the chat, I have to try and read it so that people watching who don't have the chat in front of them can know what's going on. I got lots of responsibility here. I got to read and read and read.
I'm gonna go I'm gonna go check the fire.
Oh, are you cold?
I want to make sure it doesn't go low. I want to see what's going on.
Oh, it's not gonna go low. I put a lot of firewood in there.
Oh, it feels good right now. I get near it. Oh yeah, it's hot. Not as hot as
Okay, so Kevin didn't make the video. The video tells a lot of Kevin's history. I see. Excellent. Thank you, Kevin. Mexican Spec says if you watch the video, you'll find out how famous Kevin is. I see. Kevin's probably famous in the model building world, like we're famous in the No Name National world, right? In certain circles, I'm a very famous YouTuber, but in most circles, I am just him.
We make garbage cars into different garbage cars.
That's right. We take junk cars and we tear them all apart and put them back together into different junk cars.
Different junk cars. But when we're finished, we got to pay registration and insurance on them, so we can take them down the road.
You know, when we're done, a lot of these cars run now. That's kind of good.
Yeah. I was going to say something about your exhaust manifold. It is extremely hot right now.
Oh, would you like to do the brazing on the manifold?
Would you like to set up the other camera?
Absolutely. Would you guys like to see us braze?
Who wants to see somebody braze? I don't know.
I was watching Tony on Wednesday, and they said, don't braze it. It won't work. You have to MIG weld it. Even Jamie from Dead Dodge Garage said, don't braze it. Brazing's the wrong thing.
I wonder why they say that.
Oh, it won't take the heating. It won't take the heating cycles. It's gonna crack. They said don't do it like that. Dean says like Kim Passable's exceptionally famous. She is. I met her once.
See, cheaper to build models. Man, is that the truth? I built a lot of models when I was young. I have some unbuilt models now, so I guess I could go to that when I completely run out of money. Although right now with building junk, it's easier to not run out of money. Although we have to buy gas, and not like gasoline, I mean like welding gas and welding wire and metal.
You even bought the bronze wire, the big heavy bronze rod, so we could do this.
Yeah, and,
we have to do it now. We're committed.
And
we have to do it so we can set the example. So people who think they can braze and that it won't crack, then we'll be able to show them. Nope, look, it's gonna fail.
JB says I will have to disagree on the brazing. I don't know what the
JB thinks the brazing will work.
Will work or won't work?
He knows it'll work. JB's done this kind of work. JB knows.
Well, wait a minute. Or he says disagree. Does that
no,
mean...
he agrees with us. He disagrees with Tony and Jamie and Dr. Art.
Yeah, well, Tony...
It's okay to have disagreeing opinions.
Flux core welded the side of a block that was cracked from being frozen.
But facts don't care about your feelings. So what we're going to do is we're going to do an experiment. We're going to use the knowledge and experience we have to braze this manifold. And then we will be able to share our experience of it failing horribly with you. Or it'll be a success. And you'll know that it can be done successfully. Dean, we're not going to talk about OnlyFans. Thank you, though. Tavo says, I have 12 of my model cars on the bookshelf. About another 30 still packed from moving, including my road train. Most are 125th, a few are 124ths, all plastic. Cool.
Granddad's Junk is here. Yeah, well, I was watching some of his videos.
Racer says that would be a brazen thing to do.
Brazen thing to do. Josh Holmes says dissimilar metals were acting with each other over time.
They're not terribly dissimilar.
I don't know. I've brazed a lot of things. If you look at a Jaguar, the tubing frames, they're all steel and they're brazed together. They last 50, 60 years.
Ray says we better make a video or a short of that manifold repair. We sort of plan to do that.
It's not really repair, is it? It's you cut it apart and put a flange on it or something, right? Kim?
Right. We're putting a flange onto it, so we're actually flanging to mild steel, so I can then weld to the mild steel.
Is that what that is?
That's my plan, yeah.
You're gonna weld to it after I braze it?
I'm gonna weld to the steel instead of to the cast iron, because
that just might overheat the shit out of the brazing.
No, it won't, because I'm aware of the fact that it's brazed right there, so I'm going to have to do heat control. Yes.
Okay. Kind of food or other video
should I do next? What do you guys think? What kind of food should Faith do? She's done a couple videos. She did a video on hot chocolate. She wants to do food videos.
Winter food, which means something
winter
warm.
Food, comfort food, something
warm.
like that. Guys, throw out some suggestions to Faith for what she should do. I'm sorry we missed a lot of the chat. You guys are throwing all kinds. The chat's going in like 5, 6, or 7 different directions. It's really hard to get it all.
Ray says, isn't brazing how the old school split 6 manifolds were made?
Yes.
Is it?
That's what who was it now? Who was the fellow who made the Dutra tools? Doug Dutra. That's what he recommended, was brazing.
Really?
Yeah.
JB's Little Shop says, I plan on throwing a couple hundred on top of what John pays this year for the 6 bracket.
Oh, nice.
These 6-cylinder guys need to come on down. Yeah, we'll be there. I don't know what car I'm going to have there. It'll be this one, or it'll be my Mercury. And they both have 6 cylinders. So, be interesting.
This might be turbo.
And this might be turbo. You have the turbo here. We may turbo this. We may turbo Kim's car.
I don't want to turbo my car.
Oh, okay.
Runs too good. What am I getting?
I don't know where you're going to get the camera.
Yeah.
And then JB's Little Shop. I have melted many clothes hangers in a manifold. Oh, what, as a welding rod? Engine jumps. Question for you guys, the 54 starts and idles, but under load it is not revving up to speed.
Granddad's junk.
He has a 54 Ford with a flathead in it. Flathead V8 Ford. And he says it starts and idles, but under load it's not revving up to speed.
Oh, I don't know. I've never.
Do you have good fuel flow to it, like a clogged fuel filter or anything like that?
What's have you seen the vehicle in the video or anything like that?
I have seen it. He showed a picture of it in our last live, I think, but not running or anything. But that's when I hear that an engine under load won't keep up. My first thought is a clogged fuel filter. I'm not saying that's what it is, but that's the first thing I'm thinking,
54 Ford should have. Is the timing working properly? Is it set properly? And is it advancing? Is timing advancing? See, Senior and Son says not enough timing maybe, and that's what I think. Maybe a stuck timing advance or something like that.
Right.
But there's a lot of things, like he's saying, it could be a fuel issue, yeah. Pressure injectors good? Injectors?
Pressure injectors.
What?
Pressure injectors. I'm not sure what. Was that thing got injection on it? That flathead? Was Wendy taken off? Wendy taken off? Let's see. Somebody say goodbye to Wendy, but I don't see Wendy. How about Wendy? Wild women do. They don't.
Timing was checked and tested on a run, on a gun. Okay. Stale fuel, very coated. Yeah. Yeah, if it's pinging and that's.
I am so unfamiliar with flatheads. I mean, I know what they look like. I've heard them run. Never had my hands on one, working on one.
Yeah.
So I don't know things that are strange to that particular engine.
Well, yeah.
But I know what when I've had fuel starvation problems, that's exactly what happens. It's got new fuel, and yes, it has, and 4 turbos. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, that's quite a flathead.
Oh. Wait. He's just messing with us. How are we supposed to know? That's all custom. There's no way we could know what's going on with that. They've already had a timing light on it. They got turbos on it. And we're supposed to know what they did wrong.
Oh, it's warming up over here, Kim. It's over 60 degrees. 61, maybe 62 now.
Yeah.
We've gone up 10 degrees over here.
What's that?
I said it's gone up 10 degrees over here.
Yeah.
That's nice.
All the degrees.
Kevin Smith says, thinking spider injection. Senior says, could the valves be not sealing well on a flathead? JB's Little Shop. A flathead is the same as an overhead cam engine. Valves just in the block, these guys. Oh no, it's not that. That's why I say general engine kind of things like fuel starvation. But I'm not real familiar with. I've never had my hands on a flathead Ford, so things that are strange to the engine, things that would be for that engine, I'm not familiar with it. Especially one that's been modified to that extent. God, have I ever had anything that's a flathead?
I'm
trying to think.
Question.
I had a friend with a flathead Plymouth. Worked on that thing quite a bit.
Yeah, this sucker should be warm enough to work
on. But I mean, as far as the flathead Ford goes, the only thing I ever did with flathead Fords was when I had my radiator shop. Flathead Ford takes a huge radiator because there's an exhaust pipe that runs, or an exhaust tube that runs from 2 exhaust valves between cylinders and through the water jacket. So they need quite a cooling system. And so I know that's a little different. And then you look at old flathead cars like the Cord 810s and 812s, front drive Cords. Their exhaust came out the top. Instead of going between the cylinders, they came out where the intake is, which is real strange for V8 engine seeing the exhaust coming out up above. But that's what they did, so it didn't go through the block. But I've never worked on any of those cars. I've just seen them, looked at them.
It's wild, the crazy things people come up with over the decades.
Senior and Son said, I had a flathead tractor, had to clean the valves off one time because it was gummy and dirty.
Oh, yeah. That slant 6 that I put in my
oh my God,
Dart, the valves are all gummy. with like they wouldn't close,
we
it wouldn't
don't-
start or
We
run.
don't even know what that stuff was, like black, thick, gummy stuff
Varnish. It was
all
terrible.
over everything in those valves.
Yep.
Man, that was crazy.
That was crazy. That would never have run.
And
Never
Jeff
have
says
run.
the engine's rebuilt like brand new. Well, that's what. Then I go back to the external thing. You getting
Carburation.
You getting fuel. You got what's your fuel filter look like? Are you pulling fuel from the tank? I don't know how it goes. You got is it pressurized from the tank going forward,
Oh, they're not doing.
or
Wait.
is it pulling from the tank?
He says it's fuel injected.
Yeah, but what kind of fuel injection?
I don't know, but if he's got turbo, it's something fancy. What kind of fuel injection system do you have?
Kevin says, what's the next phase on the Valiant effort? Oh yeah, and then Senior and Son says restricted exhaust. God, I would hope not on that engine.
Oh, a clogged muffler.
Um,
Yeah, I don't think there's probably much exhaust if it's got 4 turbos.
what the next thing on the Valiant, we worked a lot on the tearing the pickup bed apart and making it so the floor of the pickup bed will fit in there, and we did a lot of leveling and all this kind of stuff. So, because all that took hours and hours and hours, and it was really yeah, it was real tedious kind of thing you wouldn't want to do on a video. So.
No. We took video of the whole thing, and I'll have a video out.
Okay, but I mean, not as a video, but as a live, it wouldn't have been real good.
Yeah, lots of boring. Like I just put out that new video today, and then I've got another video already in the pipe, guys. In another day, we'll put the other video up. What was the other one? Did you watch the second video?
I did.
I forget what it's about.
And I made a thumbnail for it, but I didn't want to put up 2 long-form videos the same day.
What was the second video about? The first was about the fuel door. The second video was us putting the cab for the truck together.
The thing I call the bulkhead.
The back window in.
Back window.
So that'll be coming out in a day. So that's next up in the video queue. And then the bed, putting the bed together. Like I said, we cut the bed all into pieces. Here, let me turn this camera on and we can show them some of the pieces.
He says it's got a Mustang fuel tank, internal pump.
Yeah.
So that's probably forcing fuel forward a pretty good rate then. Kevin says, my buddy's sending me pictures of his 66 Chevy truck. I striped it for him. Oh, good. Parquet, what spare parts do you never leave home without in a classic Mopar? Oh, man. Well, see, I get the point where I'm ridiculous. I just keep packing stuff. And I figure everything.
Oh, yeah, he overpacks.
Everything I pack in the car, it means that that's like an insurance policy. It'll never break. So I take too much. Craig May says, good day, mates. Good evening. Senior says, I enjoyed watching Kim take parts off the 40 over slant 6 today, older video. Oh yeah, that wasn't that long ago. I remember it seems like we just did that.
It's been a little while already.
It was right after, it has, it's been a year. That was after No Name Nationals of 24, because that's when because I ended up getting a crash. So we all came home both of us came home in Kim's car with Dr. Go carrying a bunch of our stuff to get us home. And then, and her engine was leaking oil so badly, we took the engine out to fix the oil leak and ended up taking the engine apart. And man,
got a different engine.
Then we ended up having to put a new engine together. Yeah, that one. Sure.
Go ahead and take a look at your torch. Find your gloves, your goggles, your equipment. Make sure everything's all organized.
Ballast resistor. ECU voltage regulator tools belts. Regulator tools belts.
Don't leave home without. I don't know. Most stuff you can still get at the local O'Reilly's or whoever, auto parts.
Well, let's see. We were stuck out on the road, second annual No Name Nationals. In your car? In your car, because we didn't have enough coolant in it. You ended up having some little bottles. So all we had was little tiny bottles. She went down to a creek that had pretty darn clean water and pulled water out of the creek and comes climbing back up with all these little bottles. So having a big bottle of water is probably not a bad thing.
You don't need nothing. You don't need nothing.
What are we going to do? This Kim in the bike?
No, right on that block of wood.
What? On the block? We're going to... That's going to be hot.
That's why I want it on a block of wood. The block of wood will insulate. If you put it on metal, the metal will pull the heat away. If you put it on that block of wood, it'll insulate.
I guess when it catches on fire, we can just throw it.
If it catches on fire, we'll just put it out. It's a big chunk of hardwood. It's not just going to burst all into flames. Oh, Faith hung up Christmas lights today.
We didn't do that.
No, we don't have any Christmas lights. That's extra work.
Try to maintain a low profile around here.
No, I mean, I like Christmas lights, but it's a bunch of work, and we're lucky we can keep up with the things that we do. Uh-oh. Kevin lost a friend. He said Jeff was a gentle soul and his friend since high school. Rest in peace, Jeff. I'm so sorry, Kevin. Thank you for sharing that with us. You have our deep condolences.
Where's the camera? Oh, it's there.
Yeah. Slimo asks if we'll be putting a Superbird wing on the Ute.
No.
I know, that's tempting. I would do it. How about we make one, but we make it so it can be removed? We'll only put it on for shows. Yeah, we'll hang our No Name Nationals banner on it.
Okay, Kim, should I carry that over here? Or is it going to burn through my gloves?
It might
burn through my gloves.
Yeah, no. Plus, it's not time to start yet. Are you ready though?
I don't know. I'm ready to light up the torch, I guess.
Okay. Well, once you've got all your tools and you're ready, then I have to get ready too. You use that to manipulate it. I need my gloves so that in case you need a hand. Tavo says make it like the photo shoot wing, yeah. And Senior and Son says photo shoot wing. Tavo says make it like a Falcon Surfaroo Ute. That sounds good.
Tim, how are you going to get that over here?
I'll get it over there. Guys, I got to test out the camera. He's going to do some brazing here in a minute. Where's the camera?
Yeah, no video.
I noticed.
I got this rolling here.
Yeah, I see that.
What's happening?
Are you ready?
I'm waiting, yeah. I don't know what takes so long.
I told you I was not ready. I just wanted you to get your tools assembled. But now I am ready. So.
Okay. Well, it's just I got this thing going. I don't want to turn it off.
Okay, but I was not ready. I tried to tell you when
Well, you said once I got it going to let you know it's going.
Okay. Which way do you want it facing? You want it downhill?
Yeah. Down. See what happens. It's already quite hot.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it shouldn't. That's the thing about putting it deep preheat. We don't have to use a million BTUs just to get started. Okay, bucked up Campo, grazing on this half manifold for a slant 6, so we can turbocharge the Del Campomino into the Turbo Del Campomino. Well, I can see what you're doing. You're making all this flame.
I know it's bright. I should have put my goggles on.
Well, you can take a second if you want. You want me to hold that while you get your goggles? You want me to go get your
It's
goggles?
not very clean up there.
You want to,
Cleanliness issues.
okay, what do you need?
I don't know. I'm trying to heat it more.
You want me to hit it with the brush?
No, you're gonna grass all over the place. All over the place.
You want me to bring you your guys?
I know what
Just shout it out. Keep me informed. I'm facing all.
down here.
Okay. Well, let me know and I'll move it. You move it?
I don't know what I want.
This time.
I mean, it is finally slowing down in there.
Okay. Well, let's need a little more heat than you thought, right? You know when it's time to turn it.
Yeah. Roll it so. Tim, the way to tip it, this end up, I want it to run down inside there.
Absolutely.
So I don't know how you can do that.
I don't know either, but I'll find a way.
Okay, you wouldn't know how to do it.
Okay. A couple more little pieces of wood. Okay, yours is right. We need a bigger stick. You put a lot of meat in that. Stay high. No? What do you want?
I don't know. Can't run uphill.
Okay.
Gotta run down inside there.
Yeah, that's going to be that's a tall order.
No? And they have to hold it.
How are you going to do it?
Why?
It's a little rough on the eye.
Tip it. So this is, yeah, like that. Like that. Put it over on the stove. Let it cool on top of the stove. Then we can put the fire out. I think it's all run down in there. Okay, so gotta make sure this doesn't any more than it is.
Set the place on fire. All right, and now we're going to let it cool gently on a 300 degrees Celsius oven for a little bit, normalize. It's not completely full of braising, but definitely braise all around. Or maybe it's not. We're going to learn.
Smells like burned wood in here.
It does smell like burnt wood in here.
Okay, so let's see. There's a whole lot of stuff going on here. Blueberries here. Isn't that a little rough on the eyes? A little bit. It isn't too bad. It's not like welding.
It's only like staring at the sun.
Kim, you want to come over here, or you to help with this? Needs crack patch for the crack. Needs something the crack patch for the crack. Big man not in jail. I don't know what all this. I'm lost as far as what's going on.
Oh, they probably went crazy while we were gone for a little bit.
JV Little Shop goes at this point. I'm cringing. Why is that? I want to know what he's thinking. He doesn't tell me anything other than that just he's. I don't know what he's thinking. Other than he's cringing. See what I did? It's kind of like soldering. You just like soak that stuff all down. She made that flange around there, and I just soaked it all down between the flange and the casting.
Senior and Sons, who is Mike Slater, says my split manifold was done this way. Brazed a 305 Chevy flange on each one. Drove it 6 years with dual manifolds, 2 2-inch pipes to a 2.5-inch single. 6 years. I mean,
yeah, my
the
luck
last
was
6 years.
my luck was
good.
Preheating cast, cleaning the shit out of it first, preheating it, braising it, and letting it cool slowly over the fire. I've had good luck with it, but maybe it's not the right way. I don't know.
I've heard that's how it's done.
I don't know. I know Tony doesn't like it. Tony wants me to use flux core to cross it. I'm like, I don't know.
Well, no. Tony's not that foolish. Tony was peening it in a little bit at a time. I saw him doing that work on that crack. Yeah, he wasn't just blasting it with flux core, because that will not work. It's just going to re-crack. But the other thing is, right, is a stress crack is not the same as a freeze crack,
well, he did
which
too.
is not the same as a...
Okay, you have to preheat cast iron, then you can braise. It has to be brought up to high temperature, then slow cool. Okay, well, see, we had it over here on the wood stove, and what was the temperature at the top of that wood stove was?
300 degrees C.
300 C. So that piece was 300 C when I started, which is what, about 500 Fahrenheit, something like that. and then I brought up that whole end hotter, and then when we got done, we put it back on top of the wood stove, and that wood stove's cranked up right now.
Mark Sauvé says, if it doesn't work out, I suggest looking into a slant 6 header. Well, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's the outside where that thermometer is on the outside of that wood stove is really hot right now. So we had it sitting on there for quite a while.
JB, we don't talk.
But yeah, okay,
Don't just throw around.
That's his opinion.
Well, no. We don't throw around words like idiot. So
Well, I'm an idiot.
please refrain from calling people idiots. Name calling is not necessary. But if you have a legitimate grievance against somebody's technicals or something like that, we'd love to talk about that.
Okay, should be around 750 degrees or better, yet around 900. But I'm an idiot. Okay, well, what I did was we brought it up. The whole manifold was about, what I say, 300 C, which is about 500 Fahrenheit. And then I heated it. You saw me heat it quite a while with a
So JB's saying you probably want it in an oven
well,
to bring it up to 750 before you start doing that. And then you probably want to normalize it that same way. And I think, yes, in an ideal setting, you wouldn't do it like this. I mean, this is hillbilly bullshit.
it's still we heated it the best we could.
This is probably the best anybody in their backyard can expect to do, right? I mean, this is not, obviously not ideal, but if you've got better than this, then you're doing it professionally.
This is Danny Boyd's here. Got a letter from my kid today. They let me read a line or two. So anyway, we'll see how this works out. This is actually one of the better preheats I've done. Name calling. Did you decide to name the Valiant Del Camino? I don't know. People have been saying, what did you say?
Del Campamino.
Del Campamino? I don't know.
I think the Del Campamino may stick. We'll see.
Senior and Sons, happy night here.
Yeah.
Campo Gaming Advertising. Oh, you got an ad?
Oh, okay. Yeah, you get 2 points.
Del Campamino. Yeah, I don't know.
No, there's an O, not an A. It's Del Campamino.
Oh, because it's Del Campo.
Yes.
Valiant effort. I got to make sure that wood doesn't light off behind us. Senior and Sons, it was over 600 degrees. What was over 600 degrees? Where I had the torch on it? Yeah, because it was red.
Yeah, how hot does it take for the brazing to melt, to flow? What's the temperature of that material?
Because you guys are doing fine. Wait a minute. Sorry, I don't mean to speak. You can speak your opinion. It's just, got all different people.
No, advice is good.
Yeah,
advice is fine, but just as a moderator, we don't want you insulting anybody.
Okay.
But you could say I don't really like that person, or I don't really agree with that person.
Yeah, I don't agree.
But just throwing insults is
Del Camino.
Refrain from that.
Del Camino. I think it's
no. Del Campamino.
Del Campamino. I don't know. It's like Del Campo, only with the last half El Camino on it. So it's Del instead of El. Means of the
and we appreciate you, JB.
Campamino. I don't know what it means. So I don't know. We'll have to see how that looks after it's. Well, it's not cooling off right now, but I guess as
I mean,
the
it
stove
is cooling off.
as the stove cools down, because it was really hot, it'll cool down, and then we can take it off there.
I mean, I could give it 15, 20 minutes and then take it off the stove, but I don't want to shock it because it will crack if you shock it.
Yeah, that thing is. Or just Del Camino. Yeah, Senior says, I bet it was 500 coming off the stove. Yeah, that's where I think it was about 500
Fair enough.
Fahrenheit. Well, what's three and a quarter C, 325 C? I don't have that right off the top of my head.
Blue Grit says, but since Kim is doing so much work, I had to add Kim to the name. No. I am part of Del Campo channel, and I get plenty of recognition here. Let's see.
Tawa says it's hot. You know, shit. 3 1/4 C. That's like when a jet engine's back at idle. That's about what the exhaust gas temperature is. 325 C. The engines I work on.
Danny Boyd was read a beautiful line from a letter. I don't know. Is that actually what the letter said, Danny Boyd, or are you reading something from some literary source that I am unaware of? It was heartbreakingly endearing. Idiot, I did it.
I did it. I was breathing too much of that wood smoke over there. That wood smoke was it lit off.
You were torching that more than I thought. I thought it would flow in there a little bit easier.
You got to get it red. You got to get steel red, which is up in the 1200 degrees or something. I don't know.
Okay, well.
Man, I need my drink again.
I think I scolded JB too hard.
You scolded JB too hard?
Yeah, he's not saying anything now. I feel bad.
JB's a good guy. I know there's some friction there between us.
Oh, there's a lot of friction there.
Okay, 325 C is about 617 Fahrenheit. Okay, so that's about where it was. By the time we carried it over there, it's probably 600 Fahrenheit, something like that. I mean, to me, that's a pretty good preheat.
Not ideal. You know, in a controlled environment where you have an oven and everything like that, you would do better. But
I don't think that's
here
bad.
In our shop,
I don't think that's bad. Those other ones we did, remember the ones we cut and put a tube between them?
Yeah.
We didn't heat those up like that well.
Yeah, but we've never really run them, so we don't know what they'll if they'll survive any real use, any test of time. I mean, it's great when you can just like braise it or weld it or whatever and be like, there, look, it's good. But that doesn't mean that it's not going to crack after 3 heat cycles. So, like, I'm not going to pretend like I know. I have an idea, but like someone like JB has experience that I would
see what
hope
Danny
to rely
on. 1143. Look at Danny.
Zooming still shots?
No, 1143. Danny Boy.
Daddy, here's my puppy's picture. Don't you think he looks like me? We could be so happy. Only without you, it's lonely. Oh.
And then go to the next one.
That's a letter from my kid today. Gee, it makes me kind of blue. I know exactly how the kid is feeling now because I get mighty lonely too. Okay, he's giving me rhymes.
So what is, Senior says, Plymouth Trail Wagon? I don't know what a trail wagon is.
trail wagon?
I don't know what he's talking about. I gotta go get some water.
Okay.
I gotta go get some water. Oh, man.
I try not to think about it. A letter like that would break my heart. I've never got a letter from my children. So. Danny Boy is drunk and listening to Merle Haggard.
Well, that's what it is.
Mexican Specs asks the chat, how is the volume of the music on my shorts? Have you noticed the music coming in too loud or not loud enough?
I'm noticing it works pretty well. I think it was fine. You know what I have
not
noticed?
Noticed any problems with it.
What I have noticed about volume, Kim, is our volume on the recent long form videos.
Yes.
Not high enough.
I know. I can't get it.
Ah, it's hot. Whoa, I got too close to that.
Yeah.
Okay. Instead of trying to do that there, move the bag.
Yeah, move the heat.
I'm trying not to do something too close to the heat. I'm burning myself. Oh, that did not feel good.
Thank you, D-Man. D-Man says we are all Kim's adopted kids now.
Oh, God.
Ah.
Music shouldn't be louder than the vocal narration. Yeah, I'll agree with that. Oh, yeah. And there are videos I watch and the music is way loud, and then I turn it down, and then I can't hear what they're saying.
He says he puts it on -20 so the sound doesn't blast. Yeah, I think you're better to have the sound a little bit quiet than too loud. Because if it blasts people, they'll just swipe away immediately.
What did I get here? This might be the blue stuff. I don't know. Oh, what happened there? That's touching. The Studebaker lit up for no reason.
For no reason. Okay.
That's when I went crazy jumping away from the heat. I bumped the Studebaker switch. Studebaker lights on. Yeah, I just noticed that. Thank you. That was, yeah, I got hot there for a minute. Time for a Kim dance. No, Kim doesn't dance because of the Studebaker lights. She dances because of the super chats, which turns on those Studebaker lights. The Studebaker lights were a mistake.
The two things are not intrinsic.
Oh, man.
You still have to do the other manifold, but I don't have it ready today.
Okay. And I see a flaw in the first one.
Flaw?
Tavo says, the Studebakers are flashing so long, everybody here owes us a super chat now.
No.
Electric Skoda ads are popping up, says Slimo. Electric Skoda ads? I didn't know there was such a thing.
Electric scooters?
Skoda. Skoda's a Eastern European car.
Yeah. I bet you he was talking about electric scooters. I've never even heard of it. Why would it be getting that?
Mark Sylvain says the next upgrade to add with the Studebaker lights is to add a disco ball. You know, I've been starting to think, when we put the Studebaker together, what am I going to put up there? I don't know what I'm going to put up there yet.
You got plenty of time to think about it. It's going to be a minute before we get to the Studebaker. Even if we do it next, it's going to be a minute before we get there.
Danny Boyd says, seems like the more I drink, the more my illiteracy shows.
I don't think.
VW with a fake badge. Up the Campo. Ranger grill with light. Oh, we've got a Ranger grill around here. Yeah, that's a way to do it. We got an extra Ranger grill. We can put a Ranger grill up there. We could put the Ranger grill up there with lights when the Studebaker's running.
Then we'll get Ford people in here.
Yeah, not so many Studebaker people.
More Ford people.
Yeah, one day we'll drag the Studebaker in here and put it back together.
That could happen. Anything could happen. Boy, I can feel the cold in here. Something terrible.
What do we got? A cold leak from somewhere? Well, that door over there, that insulation's falling out of that door, so that's not good.
Must be getting colder outside.
It probably is. Let me see what the temperature is outside, because, man, one side of me is like really hot here. Kevin Smith says, I used to get so drunk I would need a funnel to unlock the front door. A funnel? All says the Spitfire nose is cute too. Yeah, I thought about that. That thing weighs so much because it's all made out of Bondo. I need a hoist to pull it up there. Let's see what the temperature is. Outside. 37 degrees outside, not too bad. Well, that's the low for tonight. It's supposed to go up from here. Supposed to be 52 during the day. So we're actually going uphill now, outdoors. Oh man. Let's see. So once the Del Campomino is done, how much are you planning to drive it? I might drive it quite a bit. I know we've got to finish rebuilding the front end. Rebuilt the right side, but not the left side. So the left side needs to be done. And then it'll be a driver, I think. Yeah, I just got to get license plate back on it, get it insured again.
Yeah, but that'd be fun to do if we had.
Hippie Long, I would like to send you a banner to replace the garbage bag light blockers by the stove. Oh yeah, and those are garbage bags. That's right.
That's our trademark banner.
Another British lady.
This is what we should give out for banners for the Campo.
Senior son says, I like that Studebaker grill. We actually have the whole car. And it's a pretty decent car.
It's okay. It's very workable.
Yeah, it's very workable.
It came from the Southwest.
Came from Arizona. Came from Yuma, Arizona.
What do I want to do?
I don't know. I think, did you take that exhaust manifold off the top, or is the stove cooling down, or what's going on there?
No, it's just sitting there.
Okay.
It's probably normal.
I saw one little flaw in it. Might be okay.
It'll be okay. I don't know. It'll fill with.
And that was just the one side I could see.
I'll put some red RTV in it.
Red RTV in the exhaust. Oh, I hate that. I hate seeing RTV in the exhaust. Dean Stevenson, Bondo Billy approved. Man, that car, that Spitfire there were places the Bondo was this thick. They just made part of the car out of like screens from window screens and just packed Bondo over it. Shaped it the shape about what it should be.
Yeah, that's pretty rough. You
open up the trunk, you look in there, and there's just some little pieces of rust and the ground. You can see grass. You can see the lawn through the trunk.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of
Mark Survey. Okay, I can't promise anything, but somewhere I have 2 brand new LED headlights. I was going to use on my 78 Z28. Might send them to you if the border will let me. Oh yeah, the border. Yeah, it got more difficult to send stuff. It's a 1961, and it's the only year. 61 was the only year that had the 7-inch headlights and the little round turn signals. Although, as an option in 61, you could get the quad headlights, and then the turn signals are down below the bumper. But so you see 61s both ways. But if it looks like that, it is a 61. Danny Boyd, Deanster, I'm whistling diesel in my liver tonight. Hippie Long says, Mark, you have metric voltage. I think we ought to go with metric time.
No.
She doesn't like that. So millidays, a thousandth of a day. I mean, it's just perfect. See, noon would be 500. 6 in the morning would be 250. 6 in the evening would be 750. I mean, that would be the conversion, but you get used to it real quick. And then the millidays are about a minute and 26 seconds, something like that. So, I mean, it's a real reasonable time to use.
Being absurd.
Why didn't we have metric time? Everything else in the world went metric.
You'd have to convert the sun, you know.
Even the Europeans, no, it's 1 day is one Earth around, you know, one sunrise to one sunrise. Millidays is perfect. I mean, it just would work so well. Even the Europeans don't do it. Hey, Tim's here. I'm going to have to go back and look a few of your videos. Looks like you two have been chopping and cutting on something. Well, yeah. That's because he had heart surgery or something. You had your chest cracked open.
Yeah, you missed some stuff.
We took this 4-door Valiant, made it into, well, we've got it partway there, into a
pile of junk.
In a pile of junk. Into a Kim's gonna make noise. Hey, I can't talk over that.
Better now. Sorry. Trying to get most of that done.
Metric is heaps easier for working out buoyancy. Well, I think it just ought to be millidays. It's a thousandth of a day. Perfect. It's a thousandth of a day.
That's what most people think. Yeah, that would be.
I mean,
have we run out of things to talk about?
I don't know.
I know it's getting late when we start talking about millidays. I thought we were going to do some other stuff.
Kim thought we were going to do other stuff. Instead, I'm sitting here talking about millidays.
Completely devolved.
Mark Sylvain says, so that's 1,000 units in a day then. That's right. So like I say, when noon, halfway through the day, noon, it would be 500. What time is it? 500. That's so easy. Because you know it's halfway to 1,000, which would be midnight. Which would be 0 again. There's no reason to have hours and minutes and seconds when you can have millidays. Danny Boyd, I'm a unit. Just not an impressive one. Dallas says we had our Australian system worked out different than yours. 100 seconds to the minute, 100 minutes to the hour, and a 10-hour clock, AM and PM. Yeah, that's too much like just copying some imperial system. See, then you do that 10-hour clock, AM and PM. Then it's 20 hours. Yeah, you're back to some goofy non. Yeah, Mark Sauvé, you got it. Noon, 500. 6 p.m. it'd be 750. Yeah, that would be the conversion. Yeah, yeah, like 250 it'd be like 6 in the morning.
Give him the dual cam.
The dual cam.
Yeah.
Means 2 camshafts?
Yes, 2 camshafts. Give him both camshafts. No. Next one down.
Well, that's the one that says dual cam.
Now.
Oh, Kim's. We did that together last night. You're doing it by yourself?
I guess I am. You need to carefully mill it. I'll work on the car truck. Well, you're heavily invested. Make sure everybody knows about the mill.
Tavo says those braces under that look similar to the factory Valiant used. What is that? No. It's smelling gas.
Right from me walking around. Right there.
These are not my gloves.
Over than here.
These are my gloves. Filthy, dirty, torn up gloves. It's got speed up in there.
It isn't. It's in there.
Oh,
Where's your laser level? Where's your level?
I thought I'll get
Where's
it.
your smart level?
I'll get it. I can't get it that quickly. I know you demanded it.
Now! I need a nail. I need liquid nails. Now! Get me some duct tape.
Quack, quack. I'm gonna go to the other cam. I mean, if we're working over there, I might just open the whole thing over there. Okay, you can't lean on that.
No lean.
We did something right because it's still zeroed from last night. Oh, it's 0.4 down because this looks like that needs to go. I thought this would be up against this. It's not.
Okay. I gotta get in the car and adjust. So.
Okay. I got the level, so it doesn't fall.
Once I get in there, it's gonna change, so you're gonna have to check it.
Yeah, I know what to do. I'm trying to do too many things at once here. So what we're doing is I've got this level. You see that? Yeah, it's an electronic level. and I zeroed it to a place on the door that we're using at 0. What are you using to hold that? Oh yeah, it's close. It's closer, a little more. You got about another 3/16. Okay. Yeah, you're there. Okay, get out, and then well, it's not the same from side to side, though.
Not the same side.
Put in the middle, you drop it down. Actually, it is. Just leave it there. Just leave it there. There's a gap on both sides. I don't know why. Okay. Just not.
Gotta get it in place. Gotta be right. No, look, this one's touching, and this one's got a big gap.
Oh, yeah, in the middle it's touching, but over at the other side there's a big gap too.
No, there's not. It's different because you got to look at the same ribs of these. So there's not the rib there. So just
okay.
Let me adjust.
Okay. I'll tell you what's wrong right now.
What's that?
It's got to go toward the driver's side about a 1/4 inch. Yeah. There, about there. I'm trying to, those big holes, the drain holes. I'm trying to line them up with the middle of the vertical bump, whatever you call that thing. You see what I'm talking about?
This and this.
Oh, yeah. Well, but the holes that we're going to use for drain holes.
Oh, okay. You're lining the holes.
I'm looking at that one compared to the other side.
Okay.
They are close. Yeah, a little more. I might have to do that for here. Hang on. Okay, there. I moved it to send a little bit. Okay. It's pretty close. Yeah.
Now, tap that corner there this way, but don't do it with your bare hands because it's sharp. Don't do it with your.
Just be quiet. Moved it about a little bit. 8, maybe.
Yeah, it needs to go more. Can't get
More
it.
where? Which way?
It needs to go. That corner needs to go that way.
More.
Yeah.
Quite a bit. Well, I'm looking at the space between the edges of this thing and the wheel wells. It's definitely smaller over here than it is over there.
I don't know why I gotta do something about it. I don't know. What's going on?
Well, we're gonna have to take some measurements. But in the meantime, we got it up to the point where I can get a level. But you got to get out of the car before I can do that. Because you're
Shaking it.
well, you've got weight in the car, so it's not going to zero to the same place.
What out of
Trap.
here. On the hard way. Him out.
Yeah, there's a door. Well, I don't know. Okay, it's 0. Oh shit, it's way off now.
How so?
1.5.
It's worse?
Well, I think it's the other direction. It is. It went a lot more than I thought it would. And there's sharp edges there.
Yeah, the sharp edges.
Right there, big sharp edge. Okay, so you gotta take it down. So. But the whole thing fell out. Of course.
Moved a bunch. Trying to do precision and
Drop down some.
see how much difference that made.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. More.
What's it at now?
0.9. I'm gonna look at the chat for a sec.
You probably don't want your salsa coming from Ohio, whatever that's all about. Tennis open anyway. Jägermeister. Oh, that's the kind of tastes like cough medicine.
I don't know what are you supposed to do with Jägermeister?
Right. I don't know.
We'll talk about it. Drink it, so. Salsa.
That's it always comes back.
Like it.
I guess it.
0.8.
How
Maybe it was more right to begin with. But
Did you give me bad measures?
maybe. I don't know what happened.
I've been going the wrong direction the whole time.
Yeah, maybe that's it. What are we gonna do with that big old gap?
This gap's perfect. That's what I was planning for.
Really?
Yeah.
How are we gonna finish that?
How far off are
That looked like it only dropped on the passenger side. Okay, I'm checking it. Still 0. 0.3. 0.2, 0.3.
We started at 0.4. I don't know how I can go.
I don't know. I think maybe I told you to go the wrong way.
Measured it backwards from start.
I told you to go the wrong way. Am I allowed to do that? Can you hear me, my smart tool? Jeez. Thank you.
Don't go too far with it. Water runs to the front, then through drain holes. Okay, good.
It has drain holes in both ends. We'll have drain holes in both ends.
It's gonna have drain holes in all kinds of places.
Well,
No problem
and
with
we're
it.
going to try to have a trap door. Where am I? You have to look this way. planning to have a trap door back where you open up the to get into where the spare tire compartment is. So we'll have to have some drains back there, and then I don't know. They'll probably get some water in there. Just got to make sure it runs out.
Just don't drive it when it's raining.
Just don't park it when it's raining. Have you had enough?
Why?
I don't know. I can fix it. Just make every third Australian Kiwis. I don't know what all this is about. Okay, I'm gonna go with the fire and the cooling project.
Oh, okay.
Well, we've got a bed in there.
That's not a bed.
Well, sort of a bed. Part of a bed.
Sort of a bed.
Cargo bed. Cargo area. I don't know. What do they call that?
Mark Sauvé says if that Ranger floor sits on the factory Valiant hump, metal on metal, it will eventually squeak.
Oh, we're gonna drill some holes and do some plug welds, some rosette welds.
The plan is to drill holes and do plug welds.
Oh.
Danny Boyd says you will own nothing and like it. That's their plan. Pay rent for the rest of your life. Life is funny sometimes. I get under a car and everything is backwards on me. Yeah, I'm not really upset about it. It's fine. Of all the difficult cutting and fitting that we've done, that's not difficult. But he was reading the level backwards. He won't let me touch it because it's too delicate. But then he's giving me backwards instructions.
Oh, I gave you the turns that went the wrong way. I'm sorry.
They're trying to tell me to be good-natured about it. Like, don't give you too hard of a time. And I'm sorry, I don't mean to. It's fine. It's fine. We don't use the tool every day, so it's kind of foreign. It's got little arrows that tell you which way you gotta go. And see, I always just lift from one corner to make sure, but he doesn't. And he'll learn. He'll learn. It's fine. Mikey's going to bed. We'll be here next time. We'll have another video. Like I said, it's already in the queue. It's just waiting because we don't put videos up every day. But then when we do put them up, I put out like 2 or 3, like right. So we usually space them. So it'll be a day before he puts it out.
Mark says the spacer was little rubber spacers.
Buddy Carfano says you're fired.
Fired me. I saw
you're
that.
Fired.
I wasn't going to read it, but he fired me.
We appreciate everyone's here. Tack weld the shock mounts before covering them permanently. They will not be covered permanently. It will buff out. That's right. They will not be covered permanently because our whole plan is to make a large trunk-like hatch so that you can access the tire well and the shocks and the
actually those shock things are bolted in. They got nuts on both sides, and then a stud sticking out, and then the shock goes on it. So it's
you'll never have to take them out.
You never have to take them out.
But you still will be able to access them, so we don't need to weld them.
And Tim's taking off. Time to call it a night. I'll check back. Hope you're doing well, Tim.
Glad you're here, Tim. Take yourself easily. Do all the care so you can be around with us for a long time. You got to get better and strong so you can be at next year's No Name Nationals.
You know, we're all going to be a year older. I'll be 72.
Mark Sauvé says, I would have spaced it apart about 1/2 inch with little rubber spacers, but welding will certainly stiffen it up. So if we use rubber, then it has more flex. If we weld it in, it almost becomes a structural member in the vehicle.
And that's what we want as a structural member.
Kind of would
stiffen
be
up
good
the whole
to
back of the
stiffen
car.
up the car.
It'll become
even
part of the
more.
unibody.
Yeah, we're gonna make it in the part of the unibody. And that bed is 18 gauge, so it'll be pretty stiff if we weld it in there. And where it mounts the back of the cab, right now it's just hanging there, but it's going to extend out and then merge into the doors, so that will also become, Oh, Danny Boyd is bringing up the metric system again. I ain't using no metric wrenches. I use my standard wrenches on metric hardware, and they like it. And if they don't like it, I use a big hammer. And if I have to, I use a torch and a hammer. And I smash the wrench on there and just peel off the extra so that now it gets into line.
See, you know what I have to do? I have to go watch Kevin's video.
Tavo says it's as factory. The floor equals unibody. Okay, there you go. Just the front half of the floor will be unibody. There'll be a structure in the back, and then there'll be a hatch, so that won't be very unibody-ish. Lester LeSabre says, is the Valiant bed longer than the Ranger bed, but not as deep? It's not longer. The Ranger bed was longer, but
and it's deeper.
The Ranger bed is also deeper. The Ranger bed is also a little bit wider.
Switch cameras for a second. So you can see it.
I will. The Ranger bed is also a little bit wider. And because this is a car, not a pickup truck, the wheel, the tubs, is there another word for the wheel tubs?
Wheel wells? I don't know.
The wheel well arches are further forward than on the Ranger. That's one of the reasons why we had to cut it up. Because like we'd have had to cut the well, it just didn't work. It's different. Yeah, we cut the sides off. Here, I'll go get one, and you'll be able to see right away.
Here, I'll switch the whole thing. Ooh, big noise. I'll switch the whole thing to there. You're going to bring that whole thing back?
Yeah.
Yeah, why?
It makes sense what we're doing when I show them. Because you don't realize how different it was. We got it in here, started taking measurements, and we realized, oh, it's different.
You just be careful that you don't got everything set where you want it. So.
I can reset. They'll see it now. Do you guys see it now? How much further? I mean, obviously this would go a little further forward. I mean, I can go further forward, so it makes more sense.
Yeah, but the wheel well still doesn't line up.
See, the wheel well, the center of the. Can you see my? I can't see what's going on.
Yeah, yeah.
Center.
They can see you just fine.
The center of the rear axle is actually right here, whereas on the truck, the center of the rear axle is here. So we got like this much. I'll get it. I need to move the camera so it represents what I'm trying to show them.
They're talking about something else.
They're not even paying attention.
They're not paying attention to you. They're just singing some songs and
singing songs about Southland. Okay. So this is the Ranger bed. You can see it's plenty long enough, right? But the wheel well is here, and it needs to be here. Pick it up. Oh, I can't pick it up. Can you help me pick it up from that end? Oh, you can't get by the camera.
Yeah, I can. It's just gonna take me a second to get around, but I can get there. Well, I gotta not catch that chair on fire. Oh, maybe I can, maybe I can't. It's gonna be a little bit of a trick to get through this. Camera still working?
Still working.
Okay. What do you want to do? Just lift it straight up?
I just
so
want to
you
lift
see
it
where the wheel
straight
goes?
up and they'll see. A little further.
Yeah,
See where the wheel well was. You see, that doesn't work. So I gotta lop off the front. I gotta lop off about this much, and then we can slide it forward and drop it in. The other thing is, see where the seam is here, where it bumps out. Well, that doesn't work because there is no out in front of this. In this area, there's no place for it to bump out. So we got to cut this right around here.
Yeah,
We'll have
to get some flat stock to do that.
Flat stock?
Yeah, above there, because that's curved. Yeah.
There's a lot to do.
Yeah, there's some more to do.
Yeah, it wasn't so simple as just sticking the bed in here. Okay.
Tyler says, lop off the front and the rear might just about line up. Could.
Yeah, but then the rear is too short. Because we looked at that. If you lop off the front, then there's a big gap, like between here and here, if you just lop off the front. Now we have another piece. That fits all the way to the back, and then it goes out to about here. So we get to merge them, and we'll make the hatch that opens and closes ceases. When a problem comes along, you must with it. You must with it.
Devo.
What did Hippie say? Hippie Long.
I did see you posted that link. It's fine, because there were people here that were not there then.
I think we are, but I just wanted to show you. I think we are going to use them on opposite sides, but I wanted to show you why we cut it up, why it wouldn't just drop in there, because it doesn't work. The dimensions are too far off, and it's not long enough to just lop the front off and push it forward, and I think that you either understand it or I can't explain it anyway. Whoa. Let's knock this camera over. So big things happen.
Hippie Long says, 180 degrees, use sidewall on opposite side.
I just read that comment.
Oh, okay.
What are you doing over there?
Well, I was reading something else, I guess.
Oh, but that's not what we're doing right this second. I only brought this over so you guys.
Yeah, it's long either way.
Only brought it over so you guys could see the goal. See the goal. It's important to have you guys on the same page. Like, what the heck are you doing? Okay. That's how. Was there plenty of firewood in this stove?
I don't know, I didn't look in there.
Oh, you
I think we ought to just let it die down. I don't know. I think we're done here.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you know.
I was working.
The place is clearing out. My stomach doesn't feel good. I don't know. I don't feel good.
Oh, you didn't tell me that.
No, I know, but it's been getting worse and worse, and it's like, okay, I didn't say anything till now, but yep. Oh, there's Kevin Smith. Put it up again. Yeah, that's his video.
Well, go on. I'll work by myself. I'll The chat will hang out with me while
What are you going to do? I don't want you to leave you up here alone.
Well, if you're not feeling well, I'm not done.
What are you going to work on?
I waited all day to work. I don't want to be done. It's only been
You
2 hours.
sleeping. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna fit the bed. I gotta
Drill
drill it and weld it and. No, Hippie Long, you're on board. Like you figured it out. You see where we're going. Yeah. It took us a while to get here. Like we spent a bunch of time staring at it and arguing. We did a lot of arguing. Like it's not gonna work. He's like, well, just do this. It's like, well, that's not gonna work. We're not gonna have enough material, and then where are we gonna get this much of a bed for a Ranger? And we're gonna have a weld seam the whole way across, and we don't want that. So.
Ginger ale will settle your stomach. I don't know what happened to my stomach.
Olive said I'd probably just want to incorporate the original wheel wells into the bed for the most space. Yeah.
They're really funny shape.
We might still do that. But they're really irregular. But we might still do that. Some of the problem with that is the weatherproofing. But doing it the other way doesn't exactly make it easy either. I don't know. They figured it out from the factory, and then they had factory stamped parts to work with. If you look at the bed in Tavos, it's completely different. It's not the Valiant inner fender wells. It's some other stamping. So, I mean, we don't have the parts that they had to work with, so we're just trying to figure out how to do it with what we got.
Jackson, good evening. That Ranchero can be called Frankenstein.
In some ways, it's going to be Frankenstein.
Sort of.
It is our monster.
Sort of like an El Camino, sort of like a Ranchero.
You know, there's a guy with a C10 truck that he calls Frankenstein, and because it's all squared off, it kind of, I get the Frankenstein reference.
Is that the guy that said don't name nationals?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I've seen that. Sure.
So he already uses that name. We're going with Del Campamino because it's channel oriented. It's the Del Campo and the El Camino. You kind of Del Campamino. Try not to get sued though.
Oddly, our sedan had the same round wells as the Ute, different to the U.S. Yeah, ours is a really weird shape. We were looking at them trying to figure out why they did that. We could not figure it out. Why they did what they did.
It must be to make it easier to stamp them because it doesn't add anything to the vehicle itself.
The only thing we could think of is where the trunk springs mount, those torsion bars or something, or the hinges. But even that doesn't make any sense, you know? Campero.
Oh, if you like Ford better, we would go with a Campero.
Could you like a Ranchero? I don't know. Oh, Kim, I am not feeling good.
Hey.
Okay, do you have your radio?
I do.
Is it on?
I have no idea where it is. Or
Open the radio. Open the radio. 2. Hello? I don't hear it.
I don't think we needed it walking up here. Dean Stevens says, Kevin, you haven't timed anyone out in ages. But everybody's on good behavior mostly. Tavo says we actually carried over a lot more of the 66 structure than first hits the eye. Yeah, they probably kept the old dies from the 66 and just incorporated a new body on top of that. We're learning how these things happen. I mean, they're not going to retool an entire factory for a new model if they don't need to. And especially if the old dyes worked better with the Ute design, which was an offering that they were having good luck selling with. Honestly, I'm surprised they ever started making 4-doors if the Utes sold well. Man, it was cold in that chair. Your chair's nice.
You're lucky.
Are you going to be okay?
It's terrible. I don't know what's wrong.
Did you eat something before you came?
Yeah, I ate something.
Stuffed something down your...
I ate something here that I made down there, and I'm starting to think, what the hell? I was feeling okay until I did that.
What did you make?
I made a sandwich with some piece of cheese and some onion.
Oh.
Very calmed down onion. It's onion that's been soaking in pickled juice, so it was pickled onion. You know, it wasn't hot. It was just.
I don't know.
And it wasn't much of it.
Maybe you should get some real food.
I don't know. Food doesn't sound good. No.
Okay.
Okay, let's see what we got here.
Are you going to be in the chat?
Oh, I could do that, I suppose. I don't know if you're going to stay on the chat. Yeah. Okay, this is down to the 250 feet, which is.
It's in the yellow?
Yeah, it's right at the beginning of the yellow.
It's okay. I'll leave it there for a little bit.
Okay, I have to get this door open. So pick up this.
We'll just push it away.
Okay.
I think it can move.
It's pushed.
Okay, see, you got it. All right, watch your step on the way up there.
Yeah, I'll let you know when I get there.
Pitt, he's not feeling well. His stomach's bothering him. He ate a cheese and onion sandwich. Now his tummy is bothering him. He did brazing. I'm really glad that he came up and helped with the brazing, but I have to keep plugging away at this. I can't just walk away from it. If you guys get sick of watching, if everybody leaves, I'll shut the chat down, like I'll shut the stream down. But you know, if I can show you guys what I'm doing a little bit, I appreciate the company. If anybody wants to hang out. Good job posting the link to that video. Thank you for moderating, Kevin, and I approve of posting the link. It's a video that showcases some of Kevin's history. He needs something to stop the Mr. Growlies. I know, I'm not sure what to suggest. Do you guys have any suggestions? You don't know what's in our refrigerator. Not more onions and pickles, I think. I was just playing. Kim's all good. And there have been times that we've gotten into arguments and then one of us had to walk away. But that's not the case. He's just not feeling well. He was done. He was done. And he might have been feeling sick for most of the stream. And so as entertainers, we make a decision to try and bring our best selves to stream, right? So if I'm not feeling well, I don't always try and, although there have been times, I know last year I don't know, some of you guys will remember, last year I had that injections in my spine, and I was a mess for months, and I couldn't hide the fact that I was in a bad way. But, you know, a lot of times, you know, we just put whatever's going on aside. But after a couple of hours, it's like, okay, my stomach's been bothering me, and now I don't want to.
I'm in the house.
Danny Boyd's drunk. Well, just be careful. Just be chill, Danny Boyd. Okay. Thank you for letting us know. I'm glad nothing happened on the trip over there. You could have encountered a bear, stepped in a gopher hole. Lester LeSabre says this is the interesting detail part. Interesting. Yeah. And we've been trying to like document the progress. Hippie Long sent us a package. It'll be here the 17th, and it's going to make us laugh. Thank you, Hippie Long. You don't have to send us packages. We really appreciate it. It's generous of you to do so. It really is. Above and beyond the Call of Duty for you to send us a package. start with 3 tums. He usually doesn't have a problem with pickles or onions or anything. I think maybe it's because he only ate that and he chomped it down in a big hurry right before stream. But the other thing is, this is cold. Maybe once he's warm and comfortable in his chair, he'll feel better. If you're not feeling better pretty quick, Buff, then let us know and we will recommend something to calm your tummy. I think if he just sits in the warm, he'll feel a lot better than trying to. I tend to clench against the cold. Dean says we like your not best selves as well. We accept you as you are. That's because you're one of the real ones, Dean Stevenson. You know, when you're turning the camera on, you want to bring your best self. It's just part of the. It goes with the territory, and but there are a lot of people that want to see you fall apart and argue and stuff like that. Kevin says I ate too many lima beans last night. I was a mess. Yeah, see, he was cold, and when you're not feeling well, being cold and it makes it worse. Buff, you did good. Thank you for doing the braising. That's excellent. We'll be able to test out my theory on it advances the project, and I like that. I like being able to record progress. Olive says she's going to have to head for the blankets if the kitty cat feels similarly. I should get out my electric blanket. It's that time of year. Pitt says, cold, old, sore joints make me rage too. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I've got my meds window. Like, I take my meds, and then after about an hour, I feel okay. Because they have to take pain meds for my spine is messed up real bad, right? But then I've got about 4-hour window where I can't work the whole time, but during that window, I have the opportunity to get some stuff done, do some things, and I feel okay. But at the end of that, I start to feel, ugh. And then I'll get more medicine. You know, you take it every 6 hours. So it doesn't do much for the first hour, and then I'm okay for about 4, and then there's another hour down before I have to wait an hour for it to start working again. So you guys got my meds window right now. I'm kind of like, I want to get a little more done. A little more done. I think if I drill and put some Clecos in, then I can mark where to drill the holes for the plug welds. See, and because once I have that as a known location where I know that location will be, then I can fit the panel that goes behind it. Kevin's dog is under the blanket. That is a good boy. D-Man is off to hit the hay. It's okay, guys, if you can't stay. I understand. I totally respect that. There are plenty of nights where I'm just like, I'm done. I want to go to bed. You know? Hippie Long asks, Kim, will you use a bracket or tabs to hold the front and sides of the bed floor? Yeah. Yeah. Maybe some screws, maybe some welds. Because especially everything forward from here to the back of the cab, you should never need to move it. Like there's no serviceable mechanical parts below that. So it can go in and stay there. It can just be merged into the body permanent. But behind the wheels, we want a big compartment that opens. So that's going to be a little bit of different kind of effort there. Pitt says it took me 2 days to do a compression test. Oh, was it difficult to get at something? Or did it just take you that much time to get around to it? Did you guys ever have around to it? My grandmother had a little green crocheted, knick-knack. It was a magnet, went on her fridge, and it said round to it on it. So if anybody ever said, well, when I get around to it, she said, I have around to it. Olive says, I got some real tall, furry moccasin boots for if it gets really cold. You got the Uggs boots with the fur. Kevin says, I never check my compression. I haven't checked the compression on either of these slant sixes. We built them. They're okay. They run all right. Oh, Mark Sauvé has to be up at 5:30 to put the grandson on the button. You better go and get wound down, Mark. Thank you for being here. I appreciate your comments. Faith, he will be fine. He just needs to get warmed up and calm down and sit for a bit. And then if he needs to do something for his stomach, he knows how to take care of himself. I think he just ate in a hurry and then it was cold. He was trying to work on the braising and stuff like that, and he just wore himself out. If he doesn't comment here in a minute if he's doing better or not, we'll ring him on the thing. Pitt says the 3.6 require the removal of half the entire underhood wiring harness to get to the intake manifold. Then the manifold has to come off just to pull the coil-ons and plugs. You have to take the manifold off to get to the plugs? I'm okay just cold. And he has plenty of heat in his room, so it won't be too long before he feels better. Once he gets warmed up sitting in the heat, he'll be okay. And honestly, I'm enjoying the little rosebud here. It's nice and warm. Although the thermometer on the wall says it's 65, which is pretty good. It's pretty good. Dean says carded wool Uggs are awesome. They also look cooler than an alpaca on a rampage. Mark Sauvé tells Buff Del Campo to take care of himself. Pitt says cold pisses me off too. Just being uncomfortable. You can bear it for a while, but there's a point at which it's like, okay, I had enough. And I would like to, before I admit that I've had enough, I'd like to at least get a measurement off of the bed. Because if I can get a measurement off of this, I know how long the other piece is, and I can make marks, and I can trim this. All right. All right. I'm gonna. Pitt says I had to check the compression before I decided whether $1,500 worth of timing chain components were worth it. Yeah, that would make me want to check, because if you do a compression test, it'll kind of tell you if you're having any valve sealing problems or ring deterioration problems. Kevin says I feel for the animals that have to sleep in the cold. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, this time of year, if you have a local animal shelter, especially like one that has like outdoor kennels for for dogs and cats and other types of animals, and you have any uh, clean but used and outdated like blankets or anything like that that you can donate to them, they will love that, because it's difficult to keep after that stuff, and uh, a little bit of extra things like that. A lot of people don't want used stuff, but the animal shelters will take a clean used blanket or towels that have holes in them and stuff like that. If they're clean and usable, they would love to have them, especially this time of year. For when animals come in, they can give them new bedding and stuff like that. Kevin's comment made me think of that. There's a lot of animal shelter. That's a good. My little Cooper wouldn't last 5 minutes out in this cold. No, that's not the right place for a puppy like that to be. Pitt's got a gathered genie wild hair. I'm not sure what that means exactly. EGR pollution and the quad cam timing chain need great oil. Quad cam time. Yeah, you better keep up on oil change. If you're running a precision machine like that. Dean says that's normally a good thing for the HF 3.6 we use in Australia as the Holden alloy tech. Okay. Interesting. There's so much I have to learn. There really is. Okay, so here is where it's at. I think that is an accurate representation of where it needs to go. I'm going to need to get a measurement. If Buffalo Campo left me a tape measure. Did he leave me the tape measure? Here it is. I have the tape measure. So, from here, I got 19 and a half. Boy, I'm going to have to cut maybe 10 inches there. Let's see. What do we got here? From here, I have 18 and 3/4 and 18 and 3/4. I think, well, we'll call it 18 and a half because I'm going to have to make a spacer, because this is like a V, so there's more space here than there is here, and the piece that I'm putting in there is going to be perfectly straight. So, if I've got 18 and a half here, and then the piece that goes, there's a piece that goes in here. The other piece of the bed goes in here, and it's already cut to the length it's going to be. I think it's 30 inches. So let me double check what the length is on that. It is 30 inches. So I need to cut. I better do some math. Mathing, people. Use caution. Okay. So I've got 18 and a half, but I need 30. This is wait. Why can't I map? Oh, this is 10 minus 8. It's 2. No, 9. 1. Okay. That's 2. What? 11 and a half. So I got to cut 11 and a half off of here. Geez, you think I'd know how to do math? I'm a grown person. 11 and a half. So I better do that before I even get crazy about welding it in. It'll be easier to cut on the bench than it will be to do it in the car, especially since the fuel is right there. This is not mathematical advice. That's right. Somebody check my math. 30 minus 18 and a half. 11 and a half? No matter how many times I cut it, it's still too short. It's a common problem. You get that a lot. That's what she said. Alright. Yeah. Why does that camera seem so close? Is that the wide angle lens? It just seems like I can't get that camera far enough away to really see it. Metal rules are required for cabinet makers. I don't know. Okay. Gotta get this shims out. So I can get this stupid thing out of here. Oh. Oh. You know what else I just thought of? Is I made Bucktail Campo go with me to get the load of firewood this time, and he worked butt off. I kept telling him, slow down. I think it's because he was cold a little bit. He was working fast. He's leaning over and picking up wood blocks and tossing them in the thing. He's not used to doing that kind of physical stuff. And I kept telling him, just stop, sit down and take a break. He's like, oh, I'm tired. I can feel my heart. I'm like, that's because you're working. You're not used to doing that. You got to take it easy. But like once he started, he was like going. I'm like, stop. I have to keep stopping him. And the van filled up fast. Like before I did it myself, it took an hour and a half, and I'm taking breaks and going slow, and I'm sweating, my heart's beating too. Oh no, something happened. Oh, it says I reconnected. Guys, sorry if there was a disruption there. Kevin doesn't like craftsman tape measures. I don't care as long as the inches are proper. Dean says you can't get it far enough away to get a near shot. They clip the ears for notification. I didn't know that. We only use Stanley tape measures and metric, says Kevin. Stanley Fat Max. I used to have one of those. It still has Craftsman industrial toolbox. We have a Craftsman roll around, an old one with mice in it. We don't use that one though. We use these husky ones. They are nice. Kim is frozen now. Buffering. Am I back now though? I think they're under new ownership. Everyone's. Oh, by the way, geomagnetic storm stuff. Oh, we're getting geomagnetic storm stuff tonight. I hope it's not a Carrington. Every time there's a sunspot, all the videos about Carrington events come up. I'm just like, ugh, just what we need. Pitt says, I trashed a fake set of vice grips today. It made me happy. If I don't come DeWitt, Nebraska, it ain't vice grips. I would like to be able to afford premium tools when I can, but not every job demands premium tools. There are some things that you want to just weld the tool to the workpiece and then whack it off and not have to feel guilty about it, and that's what Chineseium is all about. The tape measures are printed wrong. Whose are? That's garbage. I am back. Thank you, Dean. Off by 1/8 of an inch. Over 8 feet. That's really problematic when you're trying to do things dimensionally. When we're working on this and I'm measuring, I need a piece this long and then cutting a piece this long and putting it in, I'll never notice that my tape measure is wrong, because my tape measure, I'm using my tape measure to reference for myself, so it never will come back to haunt me. But if I use my tape measure and say I need something 3 feet long, and somebody else uses a different measuring device to measure it, now I'm up a creek, because we're not using the same references. Pitt says vice grips ain't expensive. That's part of their beauty. I agree, and I have some vice grip stuff. We have so many tools. And it is a product of us bouncing around and buying things when we needed them, wherever we were at. You know, when I'm stuck in a parking lot of an auto parts store, I end up buying Pro tools or whatever, and it doesn't matter. When I need something at Walmart, I buy whatever Walmart sells. But, you know, it's not always that I go out and say, I need this tool and I need to get one of the brand name that I like. Obviously, that's, you know, I strive to do that, but we have so many tools now that we rarely buy new tools. We're just working through the ones that we have, and we do our best to take care of them. Buffalo Campo will tell you, I'm hard on the tools. Like, I have broken and worn out some of his tools, and he doesn't like it. He's like, you know, my tools they're my jewels. They're his treasure, right? So when I damage one of his tools, it really irks the crap out of him. He hates it. And they don't do it on purpose. There's just some things that you're doing. Tools get twisted, broken, bent, rusted, messed up, worn out when you're working. You know, I don't know. To me, it's a tool. It's meant to be used. Not abused necessarily, though, but sometimes the use is abusive. I don't know. The world would be lost without vice grips. They are excellent tools. We're lucky to have somebody got smart enough to put that into production. Oh, yeah, a metric tape measure might be nice for analog stuff instead of thinking in fractions. Yeah, yeah, it could be simple, base 10 math. If you're manufacturing by blueprints, you're out of luck using junk tape measures. You certainly want to make sure they're calibrated before you start trying to do something like that, because you could really end up in some hot water. Dean says if you're in the high altitudes, you need to factor in a projection correction because of one French guy who didn't apply. Yes, the French guy. It's his fault. Sometimes you just um, got to get the junk tools out of the good tools. You know what? I have that complaint about the screwdriver drawer. We just have so much in there. Like, can we just take the junk stuff out of there and just leave the? But he doesn't like to use the good tools. The mix is a problem. It would be nice to have like a hard working toolbox and a nice toolbox so he can keep his nice stuff nice and organized. See, because I have a bunch of my own tools and I don't even mix most of those in with the other tools. And mine are beat up and abused and probably more along the lines of the junk tools. But if I bring them here, they'll get integrated into his boxes, and I don't want to mix. So I keep my junk stuff separate for protection. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. They drive around in my van. Pitt asks, have any of all us taken a set of calipers to those cheap spark plug gapper coins? I think we had one of those here not too long ago. I've never done that. I never checked one. Olive suggests to use the wire gappers. The coins are very rough. That makes sense. I understand. If you've never seen a wire gapper, instead of it having like a increasingly thick wedge with different calibrations, it's got wires. Buckdale Campo says there's a black and green box in the screwdriver drawer, and those screwdrivers are perfect. Right, I wouldn't dare get that out and use them. Unless I was doing something precision and it was like I needed one where the edges were nice and square and perfect so I didn't strip something, then I might pull out the black and green box. But you know, my hands will be dirty up to my elbows and I can't use anything nice. This is why we can never have anything nice because Kim is dirty and messy and hard on the equipment. George Daly worked on with 100 frame machines using inch measurements on a car using metric measurements and lasers. Mexican spec, I don't know. My clock says that it is uh, 11 minutes till 7 p.m. I don't know if that's a.m. or p.m. So I have a computer though. I do have a computer with a clock. It says that it is 1:11 a.m. local time for me. Olive says feeler gauges will fool you on spark plugs, so you want wire. I always was pretty comfortable using feeler gauges on spark plugs, but it seems excessive. I don't think they need to be super accurate, you know. The wire is just very easy and convenient, though. Um, Pitt says, oh, the perfect drivers. Yep, mine are hidden in the back of my cabinet. Yeah. Mexican Spec is plugging his channel, as he should. He says, I hope you guys will join us on Saturday at 2 p.m. Mountain Time. We look forward to seeing you all. He will be having a Mexican Spec themed picture show, I believe. Is it the at-home based picture show this week, Mexican Spec? Sometimes they're on the road. And you're not talking about cars for sale as much this week, right? Are you just talking about the specifics of different cars that are Mexican Spec, like late model cars? There's a wire spark plug gauge in the toolbox. Yeah, it's probably in one of these side ones. I think most people know what that looks like, don't they? I don't know which drawer it's in. Oh, I'll bet you it's in the other box. In the other box? I don't know. If I actually needed it, I'd pull it out. We didn't make a short. Bucked out Campo, we didn't make a short. Do you have one for tomorrow? Mexican Spec says, whatever people want to ask, we will answer, but we will not speak on the color of underwear. Yeah, don't ask Mrs. Spec about her underwear. That's inappropriate, guys. Come on, let's be gentlemen here. We're all friends. Let's show some class. Is Buff in dry dock? Yeah, he was here most of the stream, and we had to send him to bed to get warmed up because it was very cold, and I think we burned him out in the cold. He says he's feeling better. Okay, that's good. Stay warm. He better be watching though. Has to watch. Oh, Pitt says my feeler gauges get checked by calipers every time I use them. Forgive me, I grew up in a machine shop with a drunk, alcoholic, OCD father. I do forgive you. I'm sorry that your father was drunk and alcoholic and OCD. There is some correlation between those things. People who are OCD, I guess it's more common for them to become alcoholic. I think it's a form of self-medication. Yeah, these things are coming to light now, that people who are OCD are more prone to become alcoholic because they can't let go, and alcohol has a tendency to let people let go. Let's see. Green underwear on St. Patty's Day. Green and gold. Yes, sparkles. Don't be sorry, Kim. We can laugh together now. Good. You know, we try and grow as we age. We try and learn from our mistakes and get there. I was going to mark 11.5 on my workpiece so that I can cut it. I need tape and I need my marker. Where did I put my marker after I... Oh, there's my marker. Where did I put my tape? The tape is up on top. Maybe I should warm my tape. Does masking tape respond to warming? You know, obviously the checking, there are some things that need checked at every interval or every use. and other things are the wires on your spark plug gapping gauges are not going to change significantly, even with a little bit of corrosion. And spark plugs don't need to be that accurate. But there are times where things do need to be. If you're using a lathe in a machine shop, you're working in thousandths of a fraction of some. You're going to have to check everything all the time, constantly, or else things are not going to come out. Spark plugs, not that big a deal. Pitt says, I'm bitching about working on my daughter's car. Do I really mind it? No. But I bitch anyways for conversation's sake. Yeah, it's bitching, griping. It's a common form of, yeah. You want to talk about what's going on. It's not very interesting. You turn it into sort of a gripe session. That's okay. Like my friend Pete, right? He's always sort of gripe, but it's just the way he communicates. You know, you can't take him too seriously because that's how he always is. It's just how he gets himself worked up to have that conversation. Not everybody can match that temperament. Sometimes I'm not in the mood for it. I don't want to hear about it. Quit your griping. Some people just like to gripe a little. We'll get there. We're going to do it, but we're going to complain the whole time. Hey, that's how some people get there. Mexican Spec says, I just got off the phone with a client, and it looks like it is a go for early next week. I do not want to be out there racing to get back here for the 24th like last year. Oh, congratulations, Mexican Spec. It sounds like Mexican Spec is going to be able to help yet another client. I can't wait to hear all. I hope we get to hear about it. I know you can't always talk all about what you're doing, but I hope we get to hear about it. It's not bitching. It's a necessary communication tool. All right, all right. It's a dialect all itself. Ooh, because that's how many soldiers it takes to actually hit something? Yikes. What are they, stormtroopers? Now in the Navy, they make the shot from 2,500 miles away. All right, all right. Mexican Spec says the car is a 1964 Volkswagen Beetle, lowered and super cool. That does sound cool. I hope it goes smoothly, Mexican Spec. Okay, I'm going to stick my tape down. I'll let you guys see. Talk amongst yourselves. Oh, okay. There we go. Now, I got zapped by something. I guess I'm going to have to start with a little white down here, or else it's not going to stick. Oh. Green soapy, 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 soapy. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, that'll be good enough for some safe painter tape, I think. I'm gonna double check my measurement over here. This is gonna make more sense when you see the other half of the bed. I apologize, it's sort of vague. Like, what the heck is she doing now? Oh, I like that noise. Oh, it's wet. It's not sticking good. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Living on a radio. Why is it not sticking? It's because I got it wet. Come on, dry and stick, please. It's never going to stick. Does anybody know? When you get that tape wet, does it ever stick? Go back to camera, see what you guys are doing. Oh, you have to buy more data for your phone because the 6 hour live killed me. Yeah, I remember last time, like when I went to Portland, we used up all my data halfway through the trip because we were running GPS and stuff like that. And I'm used to being on Wi-Fi, so I didn't have much of a data plan. And we got roaming, and like, bam, my phone shut off. I'm like, what the heck? And then it was just a big pain because I didn't have my passwords ready. Oh, what a mess. What a mess. You don't think of that stuff. I don't travel much. I don't think of that stuff. Shoot. You guys are making trouble. It was like $75 US for that. if I buy in advance cheaper. Oh yeah, they give you the gotcha pricing if you need it now. Oh, $75 is a lot. You know, that's like a double phone bill, more than a double phone bill. It's unexpected. You're already on a trip. You're hemorrhaging money trying to get things done. And then, bam, they hit you with the gotcha fees. You sons of bitches. I hate that. But Mexican Spec, we appreciate you live streaming. It's cool. But, you know, you can't break your budget over a live stream. Just make it an hour. Or an hour on the way, or an hour on the way back, or something. I don't know. You see, if you're not there, then you miss it. I don't know, honestly. I honestly don't know. I don't know how I would do it. I'm impressed that you have such good signal. Wi-Fi or no fi? I mean, when you're away from home, you gotta have Wi-Fi, or you gotta have, you know, your data plan. Mexican Spec says it was nice to have everybody keep us company and watch me take a wrong turn twice. It is nice to have company. I really enjoy it here in the shop, you know. Although I don't mind a little quiet time, but you guys are here. When everybody's done with me and goes to bed, then I'll shut the stream off, you know. But as long as there's people here saying crazy off the cuff things, I might just stay for a little while longer. We're what, 3.5 hours? I shouldn't probably stream so long. I should really end so that people who are not, I don't know. Does it intimidate people to rewatch a stream? When they're long like that, I don't know. Pitt says, funny thing, I did one of the most Nebraska dad things ever yesterday. Got the intake manifold off my daughter's Acadia, and what did I find? Corn. Corn? There was corn in the intake manifold? I've heard of that. Wow. Mexican Spec says the drive went by fast with all the laughs. It was nice. I'm glad to hear it. I hope it continues to work that way for you, Mexican Spec. Because that's a long, 6 hours on the road is a long time. Pulling a trailer on the highway, it can be nerve-wracking. Having some kind of distraction, something to sort of keep the time moving is really nice. Dean says I'll badger you with questions. Okay. Danny Boyd says, Jesus H. Chrysler. It's 2:30. Yeah, it got late. Mexican Spec likes towing trailers. Loves towing trailers. Why don't you marry it? Pitt says corn under the intake. Big old open air gap under there. Man, you better hope the mice aren't eating your wiring. Dino's like that little kid. Mom, 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 pulling on mom's skirt. Nah. He just might. That's right. Have a wedding. Alright. Let me see if my tape has dried. If my tape has dried. sticky. I might have to do it again if it won't stick. I'm not supposed to move around too much. Not working very well here. I don't know if it's because it's cold. Man, here. Not straighten that line. It looks good and straight. All right, we're gonna use it. We're gonna do it. Do it. Do it. I gotta find a good cutter wheel blade and the releaser tool. Where's the angle grinder? The ankle grinder. What do I do with it? Oh, there it is. There it is. I found it. I found it. The ankle grinder. We have one that's bigger. I do. One that's bigger. Because it can be kind of difficult to get down. Hopefully this goes smoothly, quickly. I got plugged in. It's gonna get loud. You can't really hear the loud anyways. Don't like having the strings. The strings in. There we go. Okay, that is the right length. Better. Flip, there we go. Okay. Long hair dangling, I know. I was worried about that a little too. OSHA is for businesses. This isn't work. This is a hobby, and OSHA does not have any governance over my hobby activities in my own home. Right? I'm not working professionally. I know I ain't getting paid. So, it's a hobby until you can produce income. Sure would love to produce income. I mean, I'd have to make a bunch of money to produce an income. You know? Kevin melted his Visa card. I don't use credit cards. I have bank cards so I can work through things, but credit is dangerous. I know people. I am privileged to not use a credit card. I don't live if I can't afford it, I just have to wait and save. You are making money from YouTube, pennies, but still not me. Buffalo Campo makes pennies, but I don't make anything. And honestly, I have expenses that I can't. They're just hobbies, like the cameras and stuff like that. The cameras, the computers, a bunch of the parts. Anyways. Pitt says, rolled my ponytail up in the creeper yesterday. How many times do I have to be that dumb? Oh, I hate when I rip my hair out. Kevin Smith says 5K views gets you $50. Really? Now all I gotta do is figure out how to get 5K views. We're getting hundreds of views on our long form content. We're not employees, we are contractors. Speak for yourself. My channel is not monetized. Your channel is monetized. You get a trivial amount of payout. We vouch. Yeah, you definitely don't want to go into YouTube as a monetary thing, or at least not the way we're doing it. If we were going to do YouTube to make money, we would be doing it very different, because this is not making money. I've looked at it. I've considered what I would have to do with social media to actually earn a living, like make money. First of all, I can't do it. There is the amount of effort that is required. It's a full-time job, but I would just make AI slop. I know that sounds horrible. I don't want to do it, or else I would. I do not, but that is the only way I can even fathom to make money with YouTube at this point. For me, because I'm not a celebrity. I don't have a lot of famous friends or like endorsements or sponsorships or anything like that. Pitt says Kim's hair is similar to mine, except I got auburn, and gray. I mean, I kind of am getting it up here. Dean says, when should I start looking for the Mustang? There are only 200 something days left. I'm not sure what that means. Sorry. To, to, to become successful with YouTube, you have to have just the right elements. And I see the elements that we're missing, but I either can't make them or don't want to. So, it is my choice to be less successful. The blonde hides the gray. I know. You know what? And I need to make a friend somewhere, trust somebody to do my hair because it's too hard for me to do myself. I have done it myself in the past, but not when it got this bad. I really need a professional to like equalize my hair again back to blonde. Sorry guys. I would like to look my best. This is the real me. Gray and all. Take it or leave it. Kevin Smith got Patriot Steel ads. You get 2 points. Thank you, Patriot Steel, for sponsoring our stream. They help pay for the kilobits. I can't afford all these kilobits, you know? Look, Mexican Specs paid $75 for 6 hours of kilobits. It's not cheap to send the kilobits. He knows. He's had to pay out of pocket, right? When someone sponsors us and we don't have to pay, it's them paying those costs. Somebody's got to pay. Nobody's touched my hair in 15 years. Understood, Pitt. Dean says I had 35 minutes signing off a 16-page agreement. Yikes. Danny Boyd paints his beard brown. Lester the Saber said, were the comments the final straw for Kathy on UTG Sunday Lives? Oh, I don't know. I think Kathy is taking care of the dogs. I don't know. I have no inside information. Honestly, I don't even. Kathy Bananas is fine. She's just razzing Tony. I mean, she only ever did the Sundays, and now they have the setup where I think Tony is a little more self-sufficient, where he can read off the screen instead of her holding the phone. So I think having that set up a little better. I haven't seen their setup, but I know I've seen Dr. Art's setup, and I have an idea. Oh no, I have seen the setup he has at the shop that one time. So he has, he has kind of like we have, more so than a phone now. So having Kathy Bananas there is, it's not a necessity, but it is. It's not the same show without Kathy Bananas. So hopefully she will be. Is she feeling well? Is she okay? I know she was having issues. I think that they said she has MS, but that she's doing better. She can drive herself to the store and stuff now again. I don't know. A lot has happened. Under the thumb garage? No, no, no. If anything, Kathy holds that place together, even if it's from behind the scenes. I don't know. I missed it. I didn't watch the whole stream. I watched bits and pieces of the streams, so something happened that I'm not aware of. Pitt says he will sponsor. He doesn't have anything, so it can just be an inside joke as you bitch that you ain't got your check yet. Maybe. Maybe. Well, think about it. It could be funny. Hmm. And we work in a bit where Pitt is our sponsor, but he's Slow pay, no pay. She's heard worse. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Kathy Bananas has been there all along. I'm sure she's heard some crazy stuff. I love dogs, and they are amazing, but sometimes it is the dog bark stream when they get berserk, and then it's the Tony yelling at the dog's barking stream, and I'm not on board for it. It's like, nah, nah. You guys have a good time. I'm cool. I'm cool. But I understand that's just part of having the dogs, is that there's days where they're rowdy, and it can be cute, and it's cool, but I don't know. It can be a moment where the dogs get berserk and start going off, but not the whole stream. I can't handle it the whole stream. It's like babies crying. Like I can't handle it for hours on end. The dogs haven't done that in a while though. I've noticed the dogs aren't even on the streams now that when I've tuned in. I'm not even being critical. Like their stream is wildly successful compared to mine. So I am not saying they should do anything different. It's just not my persuasion when the dogs are going berserk to listen to it for very long. Any aggression in a pack can get out of control. They get excited. I don't know why they're barking. They don't seem angry barking. It just seems like they're just having a good time. I think too, dogs are smart, right? And if they find that when the red light on the computer is on, if we bark, they do everything they can to accommodate us. It's like a big game. I have seen pups are smart. But like this will get them going. Ah, let's bark. Danny Boyd says, ain't even any cats here. Not the barking, the growling. See, I never noticed the growling too much. But they had new dogs in. Barracudas had 2 border collies and a Kevin says, very smart animals with tons of energy needs more exercise. A tired dog is a good dog. Yeah, well, the kids are that way too. If they're all pent up and haven't gotten any exercise, they're going to be irritable or excitable or. Lester the Saber says, I like when Kathy and Tony keep laughing about old-time New York stories. Yeah, yeah, yeah. When they find a story and Tony gets laughing, very entertaining. It's very, you could just see the joy in the memories and stuff like that. It really comes through on an Uncle Tony stream. It's a shame Kathy's not on. She's always behind the camera. Now that they have the stuff, I would love to see Kathy on. But I don't think that's her thing. It hasn't been her thing, and I don't know why, but it doesn't seem to be something. Maybe it will be. Maybe it will be. I enjoyed seeing Tony and Dr. Art and Jamie on Wednesday. That was a bit of a change. Jamie brings something different to the table, and I like that they're mixing it up a little bit. You know, trying different things, and bringing guests on, and like he brought Scott from Cold War Motors on, and it wasn't my thing, but I like to see that they're doing that stuff. You know, not everything has to be my thing. But I like to see that they're like keeping it fresh, doing little different things. They up their game like Mexican Spec. Mexican Spec, I gotta tell you, like not just the improvement, but the rate of improvement. Like you guys incorporated a bunch of new stuff and got it going and doing it really well fast. It takes other people, most other people never hit that like where they start getting better and making better content. And you went from like making the best content you can make to making better, much better. You know, you went from, you know, best you could do was point the camera or it was point the phone to now we're gonna go to professional studio software. Buck Del Campo says I ate a hot potato. I feel better. That would be good. Do you guys eat potatoes? We bought a bag of potatoes and then you bake them in the microwave for like 5 or 6 minutes. And then he likes the potato skins. I eat the potato skin too, but like he likes the potato skin. I think he would throw the potato away and just eat the skins. Oh, Dean's going back to his state highway auditing camera data capture. That's his jam. All right. Um, Kevin would die out rolling with his dogs in this weather. Ew. I don't know if I can move around fast enough to stay warm in this cold. Mexican Spec says we have a lot of toll booths here on the highways. The farmers and truck drivers are having problems with the government, so they are closing the toll booths. Ooh, okay. It is creating a lot of problems. And he says, thank you, Kim. Miss Beck tries hard. Well, I mean, she doesn't just try. She's like, take it in stride and, you know, just like yanked everything forward. You guys are doing great. I love to see it. Love to see it. Glad Buff is feeling better. Me too. I kind of knew he would be. I knew he just needed a warm up, you know. Tater skins are yummy. Yeah, that's his favorite part. He likes the skins. With a little bit of salt, a lot of butter. Like, yeah, yeah. Dean says we need a killdozer like Whistling Diesel. Ah, showmanship. Whistling Diesel excels at the showmanship. We'll call it showmanship, you know? See, if I could do all that, I don't even think I'd want to. It's so over the top. It's not my style. I'm having fun with working on junk. We don't have an air fryer. We have a toaster oven. I can imagine the mess that would make in the toaster oven, the drippings and all. Mexican Spec says the cops do nothing. In Mexico, he says the country comes to a dead stop and they do nothing. Oh, that's concerning. I don't know. When I was growing up, you know, the propaganda said it was, you know, they're public servants and they're there, and I don't know if that was ever true. I've seen it appear to be true, you know. I mean, I see them out there directing traffic and making things happen and taking care of people who have been in accidents and, you know, pulling people over who are driving recklessly. They seem to be doing the things they're supposed to do, but then you hear stories of other things happening. I don't know. I don't know. I've heard they have tractors and corn. There you go. Good night, Mexican Spec. See you on Saturday. Kevin says as long as the taters are washed really good and they're not turning green. If the skins are starting to turn green, you should pass. Because I guess they make some kind of poison. I'm surprised Kevin Smith got the porn word in there and it didn't spell correct amount to porn again anyways. I'm going to put the grinding disc in and I'm going to dress the edge on that bed and I may even, yeah, I got work to do. I got to weld a piece of metal on there and then I got to weld little things to fill in the Bucto Campo. I knew you were saying goodnight to Mexican Spec. But he is still here. Bucto Campo, that is. Green taters will poison you. Yeah, that's what I hear. I used to eat them when I was younger, but probably got sick and didn't know why. I don't know. I gotta figure out. See, I wish I had a bigger piece of flat stock than this. This would work really good. I gotta find something to use. And throw the other camera on. Buck Del Campo, I'm counting on you to moderate the chat. Did you see that, Buck Del Campo? I had to cut 11 and a half inches off. Came out of the middle of the bed, and here it's right in that piece of structure. I didn't realize that's where it was going to be, but makes sense. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I gotta figure out what materials to use. Materials. It seems really excessive. Really excessive. That's thick. Don't need anything that. Don't know what to use though. That was like one of those traps in a movie. Move your head up until it falls on you. Lock you off in the middle. Cut you off at the knees. I need something to drink too. Where's Buffalo? I don't see any comments from Buffalo Campo. He fell asleep. He's warm, his belly's full, and he fell asleep. That's what it is. Man. Kim's gonna rip the rung off in somebody's grain bin and turn it into a fender. I will. Don't tempt me with a good time. I will make it right into a fender if I can. Oh, he was chatting? Where? Where? Yep, you're the moderator. Okay. The chat went by and I heard, okay. You gotta hold up your end of these things. What I need is a remote camera for Buff Del Campo sitting in a house. Like a security one. We could do that. Maybe. I think we could. I don't know. We might overwhelm the Wi-Fi. There's water over by the door. Yeah, I don't want water. I want some red juice. That's okay. I know I have some. I set it down somewhere. Or maybe I drank it all. I gotta get another one. Gotta stay hydrated. When it's cold like this, it'll dehydrate the heck out of you. Speed chatters. You guys are allowed to speed chat. We appreciate you being here. If you want to chat, have at it. But I better feed the fireplace a little bit. And I got $5 says we don't want to see Buff right now. No, he's fine. He looks the same. But I could put his camera on. Do that. I should look into that. That'd be neat. You can mix some of my flavor powder with some water. I really don't like the artificial flavoring, the non-sugar stuff. No, he's fine. He's just sitting in his room where it's warm. He's not dumb. Don't let him fool you. Okay. I will aim this at the fire. Fireplace a little bit. Let me see if I can find my beverage. Aim it at the mess. Gosh, it's messy in here. Tune in the focus. The focus. I gotta pop outside. Oh, I found my drink. Sometimes all you gotta do is get off your butt and you find your drink. How come nobody pointed that out? Again, there's your drink right there next to the vacuum cleaner. Yeah, he's feeling better now. But it's late. I'm not gonna drag him back out here at this time of night. I'm just still going because I'm a fool. Because I'm a fool. I don't know why. Just because sometimes you just have to burn the midnight oil just a little bit. So it's nice having the fire, the band right outside the door. I can almost see even. We'll put a couple more little bricks on the fire here. Maybe I'm gonna pull that manifold off of there. Oh, look at that. That's better. Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay. Temperature's down to about 350 Fahrenheit. There's not much. Oh, yeah, it burned down a lot. I need more. More. Look at that chunk of wood. Lovely. Literally. Right. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm thinking and I'm distracted. Limo asking about Chewbacca's wiener. Odd. Uh, oh man. This has devolved into chaos. Kevin says, don't forget to subscribe. Yeah, for this quality content. Ah. Where was I going with any of that? Guys, my head is elsewhere in this project. I think at this point I will not be able to produce anything of any entertainable status. You have reached the end of the stream. You get 4 points for sticking it out this long. You guys are brave. I'm telling you. Thank you for keeping me company. Yeah, we'll be back on Saturday night. I guess come hell or high water, we will be set Saturday night. I don't know if we will be in the shop. We may be in the studio, which some of you may. I know you're watching, but I'm calling it. So yeah, thanks everybody. Oh, Kevin, thank you for being a new subscriber.
Well, just say good night, that's all.
Oh, Dr. Campo was saying good night. So thank you everyone, and we will see you on Saturday. Make sure you watch Mexican Spec stream on Saturday afternoon, and we'll be here in the evening. I think we're starting at 9. We might even start earlier. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's supposed to be really cold. Stay warm, everybody. Thanks to everyone. Thanks for our moderators. Thanks for people who have donated super chats, even if it wasn't tonight. We've had a lot of great donations that have helped us along, and it means a lot to us. Not so much in the financial sense, although that's nice, but just that anybody would ever give money to us to support us is amazing. So thank you, and be well, and we'll see